Okay. Twisting.
Poo poo. Oh god.
Oh my god, Matty. Like, do you not seen on Twitch? Oh, sorry.
Car fell. Nice.
Ay.
Go up.
Do you have comments? You can just mute. Okay. Didn't say anything bad.
Not yet. Give us time.
Nothing incriminating yet.
Oh my god. I will try start the curse. I'm following you. Yes, I'm following you. Why the hell do you not... I get Matty pants some kind. I'm like Matty-chan and I get some kind of different guy.
Holy shit. I was hearing like
Found. Hosting.
somebody say something.
No.
Oh, really? Fuck you.
Okay. Sorry. I have both, like when I raid, it's also automatically host, so I have it on settings, so.
Professionalism.
Basically, be quiet for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Love us.
Yeah, you just gotta reroute Discord sound to a different. Have you disabled the D&D from the all other audio outposts? Yeah, if you're sharing audio sources, then if you mute just one channel. Alright. I'm out of ideas.
I should have took your advice, Pilleri. Should have cleaned up, man. I'm over here looking rugged.
I have like my last session notes, but I don't have the thing I wrote like.
So can they hear us or no?
Yeah, we can, I think. Anyone have good notes?
Yes, they can.
Like if you want to try to read like first graders stuff, yeah.
Stop, viewers.
I literally showed my friend my notes, and he said like, "I have no idea what you're trying to convey here." I was like, "It's pretty simple."
Here's
I'll-
a quick catch up. Me and William jumped down a hole to fight something because we wanted.
Oh yeah, we three jumped and yeah, one stayed on.
I can't.
Then we got attacked. I remember that much. Wilbur hate the carriage rider. Like, found it.
William's curiosity and my urge to want to fight something. won.
And me trying to stop the fight.
Okay, half of my notes away. So I have it on this small piece of paper, and it's literally missing like half of the stuff on the side. Okay, this is not good. but I don't have a pen either now, so
I just went for turkeys.
I'm just gonna use a notepad.
I like the old school way.
Yeah, I would like that too, but yeah, I don't have a pen right now. I broke it.
Okay,
What the hell?
good. Oh, not good. Clean.
Hey, new subscriber.
Hey, gamer nerd sub.
And of course, Maddie's not here to say thank you.
Of
What
course
a
not.
prick.
But we can thank
That's
for him.
yes, that's why I did it.
By the way, Smouhfy, if you're trying to talk, you're still on mute.
No.
Oh, okay. I just see a character blinking and smiling soon.
Oh no, I'm shimmying.
Yeah,
getting
kind of
good at
creepy,
it.
kind of cool.
Yeah, does it
Solid
react
mid.
to your face or is it like
It is not
Ooh, Domiano. Hello, hello. Mocha. You guys are quick.
I even got my glasses here if I need to really break down and read something.
I actually got my glasses right here as well, but I don't use them.
Just in case. But I'm telling you, Pilleri, I should have took your advice, man. I'm over here looking rough, bro.
Oh, what now?
Alright, nah, I told you because you said you cleaned up. I should've
Yeah, I
done the
cleaned
same.
up I cleaned up the sides and did the Adam Apple, line.
Looking kind of bushy here.
Do I look smarter now?
Absolutely.
I look like a
No.
Bob Burnquist from Tony Hawk now. Yeah, we're gonna
Solid
lose the
reference, bro.
glasses.
I was about to say, you look like a guy from Scooby Doo.
Fuck you guys. What do you mean? Which one?
I need glasses
Wait,
too.
which one?
I need glasses for my grandma cosplay.
grandma cosplay?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
have
that's
a
kinda
new
cosplay.
sub goal
Oh, that's
to
not
make
so...
to make myself look like terrible.
Oh, I have a follower goal. I need where I dress up like a lolly.
Yeah, I had to change the follower goal because I got attacked by bots. So,
Oh shit.
Yeah, I got it. I'm
so I switched.
once I hit 100, I'll be doing a cosplay stream.
Oh hell yeah.
What are you cosplaying?
I don't know yet. That is up to my community to vote on.
Ooh,
Oh,
don't
that's
do that. That's
Yeah,
risky
no,
as
no, no.
hell.
I'll
Yeah,
let my
that'll be
community.
You will regret your choice.
No, I let my
Oh.
community decide the first piece of like
Regret
piece of
nothing.
clothing I will buy, and they bought me a belt Joker.
Method, hello.
This is a good time to remind you that
Tails.
Matty's sub goal would be him streaming in a tiny pool.
In a tiny ball.
In a
Yes.
mankini.
That's when we get to a follower. That's no. No. First of all, not mankini. Never a mankini. No, bad.
Yeah.
Banana hammock.
You in a banana hammock. So
No. So no, we have a 2-bet things that is basically when we get to 1,000 followers, we're doing a tiny pool stream, which means I get a kiddie pool, put it in my room, fill it with water, and sit in it, and then play games.
We might just do it in my porch.
Possible.
'Cause
And
it's
then
slightly less stupid.
hi, gamer nerd.
Slightly less stupid.
Okay, slightly. Okay, first of all, before we
Slightly.
start, I want to give a massive shout out to Sunshine Rage. I want everyone to wish him a happy birthday. He had his birthday on the 14th, which was 3 days ago, and he absolutely deserves it.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday.
thanks everybody.
Also today we have a new player joining us, i.e. Smouhfy.
Hello.
Uh,
It's gonna be great.
it's gonna be absolutely
It's gonna
amazing.
be so awkward. I love it.
Uh,
Wait, very
I-
excited.
wait, you can't really see the thing, right? By the way, I'm gonna put you here in the corner. Now you can I think you'll be able to see the thing also. The map. Smo. Now I think you should be able to see it.
I can see it. Yes.
Okay.
I have joined. It's all visible to me.
Okay. Yeah. I put you just in the corner. You're not part of this fight, but you will be
No.
in a bit. Don't worry.
Just
You sit in the
This
corner
is-
and be quiet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it's lurking.
This is such a mess.
What do you do?
It's such a mess because we haven't done this in a while, and I haven't done this in a while either. So, before we actually go on to the functioning game, I want to ask. I'm gonna put it on the I'm gonna put it on the normal thing where they can actually see you guys. There you go. They can all see you guys. This is where we left off, by the way. Currently, we're not changing the music because I want to give them I want to give all the lovely people the stage if they have anything going on to promote themselves. Obviously, it's their place to shine. So, let's go with Larry. Do you have anything coming up or any future plans for stream or everything?
Oh yeah, I'm actually after 1 year. I've been playing Cyberpunk once again, and I've been doing a little bit of clearing of the last gigs and so on. And probably on the next stream, maybe even tomorrow, we'll be finishing the game up. We have the last highlight mission where everything is about to go down. Everything we worked on is gonna go down once again. So, if you would like to see, come and join me tomorrow. We'll be probably finishing up Cyberpunk then. And that's about it.
Snowflake, do you have anything coming up on your channel?
So we are actually planning on playing Valkyries. We are currently playing New World, Steel Rising, and so on. So we are always testing new games. So if you guys are excited to see something new or just have fun and relax, come join us on my channel.
Sunshine.
Pain and suffering. Sekiro tomorrow. Come watch me get pissed.
You're gonna be. How long are you until you're gonna be finishing that game?
I don't know. I don't know.
Hey, if I could have beaten it, you can beat it. If I can play God of War on the hardest difficulty, get my ass beaten, you can beat that game. Because I'm gonna do the Valkyries, dude. I have to do the Valkyries, and I haven't even met one yet.
Oh, the Valkyrie is a bitch.
Yeah, there's 7 of them, or 8 of them, and I still haven't met a single one. I still have to beat them. Smo!
Yeah, sadly I'm currently being on a break mode because real life is hitting and looking for a job and everything. But I think when I got everything settled down, maybe even move into my own apartment, and I guess I will try to make a more scheduled stream. And I have a few games that I like to play, but it's all just a maybe. I don't have anything conclusive yet.
Awesome.
Big moves.
Yep. That's massive moves. Let me see if I'm missing anything. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's the 4 of you streaming. Also, for anyone in chat, you can use the command !! DND, and it will always pull up the thing. On top of that, there is going to be a recurring one that happens every half hour. So you can always check these people out. You should. All awesome. I personally recommend each and every one of them for their personal different kind of thing as well. I should probably put a light on. That's just blinding. Oh, bitch! Thank you for that. Sunshine. I'm gonna, you know what? Screw it. I'm leaving those on. That's gonna be a part of the game today. Why the fuck not? The light, it burns us. Absolutely. Also, if you guys are like JRPGs, especially a game called Blue Dragon, give Gamer Nerd a check as well. He also streams. Super fun to watch. Okay, so let me just move on to the music. We are actually going into our actual thing.
Let's get to it, guys.
No, let's not. Terrifying.
Let's go do some dudettes.
Play. This. Then yep. All right. So, last we left off, you guys went on a carriage ride with the lovely Mr. Hyde. We took you to Evertier, the broken down town that was claimed by the two siblings, Celestia and Lenara. You looked around the town, you found a lot of broken down buildings smashed to bits, mostly by physical force. As you slowly approached the shambled orphanage, you found the two siblings having a fight of their own inside of that house, as they then jumped inside a little quote-unquote dimensional hole, kind of forcing you or taunting you to come in and follow them. As you did, you found yourself in a whole different environment, a almost Fey-like environment, as you see the two siblings standing at the edge of a massive tree trunk, haunting you and shooting what seems to be concentrated light and concentrated darkness energy from afar, not giving in too much. So, to start today, I will ask you all to please roll your initiative.
Yes. 17.
Check. Also, don't forget to check your pages because you have different stuff there.
Yeah, I'm looking.
I think your initiative is the same bonus as your dexterity.
Yeah, but mine's also, I can add my charisma bonus to mine
Oh,
as well.
that's nice.
It is. So I should be +5, so +2 to whatever.
I'll just
When that comes out as-
I'll upload that in a second. There we go.
Balls.
So
I
8
rolled a
plus
10.
5. How much did you roll?
No, it's a 5 plus the 3 plus the 2. Because
5.
right now it only shows my
So it's
initiative
10.
as +3, and it should be yeah, it's 10.
Gotcha. Gonna re-roll for them. Okay. We are still missing a few people in turn
Yeah.
orders. Pilleri and
Shy.
Shy. I
I
need
did
you
roll
both.
my initiative.
I have 15.
I
15.
rolled 8 total.
Yes.
I got 8 total.
Oh, okay. So I need to add you guys. Do the thing. Okay. So how much did you roll, Shy?
15.
15. Do you have any bonuses?
It's with the bonus.
It's with the bonus.
Plus, I have +2 bonus.
Vectron?
I rolled 13.
I have 8 total.
8 total.
Yes.
8. And this one we go for 10. And I need to add those two because I didn't add it from the other one. Jesus Christ. Okay. They rolled
Okay.
they rolled pretty damn high. That's all I can say.
They did.
Yeah. As they did though, last we finished, they did not go in for an attack. They were taunting. So both of them are actually going to pass their turn just looking at you, throwing the weirdest and the most, how should I say it? They are very much looking down at you, as both fighters, and they do not consider you a threat at this point. So starting off, it will be William. It is your turn.
William is gonna look at them and he's gonna cast Bane
On which one?
on both.
Ooh. Okay.
It's up to 3.
Do they need to
Only
roll
got
against
2.
it?
Yes.
Okay.
Hold on. Why is it weird?
It's a wisdom saving throw, isn't it?
It probably is. It's a charisma saving throw.
Charisma. How much?
DC 14.
14. So first one. With a clean 16. And the other one with bonuses gets a 9. Celestia gets baned.
Nice.
Let me use it on that thing. Celestia gets baned. Where is the bane? Bane. There we go. Has a little marker on next to it. Would you like to explain what the bane spell does?
Basically, they have to hold on. Up to 3 creatures of your choice that you can see within range must make a charisma saving throw. Whenever the target fails, this saving throw makes an attack roll or saving throw. Before the spell ends, the target must roll a d4 and subtract the number rolled from the attack. So
Gotcha.
basically, you subtract the d4 from weapon attacks and saving throws.
Gotcha. Fair enough. Is there anything else you're gonna do?
I am gonna run 30 feet forward.
30 feet forward. You should be. There we go.
And that's it.
Gotcha. Next up, Nala.
Okay, so I'm gonna go also, I think, like 20 feet?
Okay.
You can run up to 35. 35.
Fine, let's go closer. And I'm gonna go and try to throw a hand axe.
Okay.
So, which one is closer?
Currently Lenara.
This
So I'm
one.
gonna try to throw it at her.
Okay.
Okay.
What's the range on the axe, by the way?
2060.
2060.
No, 2040.
2040?
I think. Hold on.
Oh, so it won't go, right?
2060. 60.
2060. So 1, 2, 3, 4. You will.
I'm too far, right?
No, you can throw it, but you throw it with a disadvantage.
Okay, let's try.
Do it. You need to roll 2d20s.
Okay. So,
Another one.
yeah, I just rolled.
Oh,
I
no,
have.
that's- Okay.
Yeah.
That's 5
6.
plus.
That's how much?
5 plus.
It's 6 now.
Plus 6.
6.
So that's an 11.
11. Okay, 11 does not hit. You throw the axe, and Lenara basically, as it reaches her, she uses her leg to just knock it off and just grab it. She's just now holding your axe.
Oh no. Okay. I will end my turn here.
Honey,
I didn't do it.
it's time for you to do it.
Yeah, no. So I'm just gonna go balls in and run up there.
Mm-hmm.
So, feline agility plus a bonus action dash. That should give me 90, right?
90?
I get 30. I
Run,
can
Forrest,
feline
run.
agility, which doubles it, and then I can dash for my
As a
basic
bonus,
movement
yeah,
speed,
right.
So I can move 90.
Jesus Christ. Okay, you go, Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yes.
Whack.
That was most definitely a whack. Go for it. What do you want to do?
But I can't do it. Bonus action.
Bonus action was dash.
Hold on.
As a rogue, you can use your bonus action to dash. You don't have to use your action.
Alright. Well, I used the dash just to get the extra 30 so I can get up there.
So poke him.
No, I'm gonna poke the shit out of him. Come on. And we will be doing what? Attacking
Go for it. Roll for it. How much?
balls. 12.
12. Okay. So you go in for the attack with your rapier, and she basically takes the axe and just swishes it and uses it to just raise it just above her. It's like, oh no. Well, that happened.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's what I got.
Okay. Backgen.
All right. Vectron is going to move 25 feet forward. So here. Wait. Yep. There.
Waiting.
There.
I'm waiting for it. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Yep. Okay. And I'm gonna have to recheck the. Ooh. God damn it. Oh, I'm God damn it.
What happened?
I'm short 5 feet.
You're short 5 feet.
Yeah.
Of
and,
what?
And I for an ice knife, because it's 60 feet up, I could reach that another one, but it does AoE damage when it explodes.
Exactly.
So that would affect Nala.
Yeah, it doesn't have to. It doesn't have to hit. It just has to be in the radius of it. If you throw it at something, the radius can still hit.
I know that radius can still hit, but I would like to hit with both of them.
Okay.
Could I perhaps? It seems like a setup, but I think I'm gonna just roll with it. Okay, so Vectron just grabs the carcoalish rock from his hand and squeezes it, and then you see a bright light just beaming down from the sky, and he casts Moonbeam. And it's a 5 feet radius, so it's going to be cast upon the left target.
5 feet radius.
Yeah, it has a 5 feet radius, 5 feet high with a dim light. So hold on a second. I'm just gonna read this out. It's a concentration spell. Hold ghostly flame that causes searing pain and must take Constitution saving throw. So you gotta beat 14.
And you're using it on
I'm using it on the left target.
this one.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, just put it right there and do a Constitution saving throw. You gotta beat 14.
Gotta be 14. Okay.
Yes.
Roll. Look at their character sheet as well. And what kind of damage is that?
That will be radiant.
Radiant.
Assume.
Okay.
Yes. I'm not sure if it actually says
Then-
right here.
Hold on. You're gonna have that. Okay, so 8 plus.
Yes, radiant damage. So 2d10.
So yeah, even with advantage, it failed.
All right, he takes 5 damage.
5 damage.
Yes, and I think it. If there's shape changer, it makes its saving throw with a disadvantage.
No, it's not a shape change
Yeah, okay.
for now.
Okay. On each turn after you cast the spell, you can an action to move the beam up to 60 feet in any direction. Right.
Okay.
Right. And I think. I think I'll use my bonus action
Okay.
and cast Shalila.
Shillelagh. Okay.
Shillelagh, and you
Happy
just see
stick.
yes, you just see like white cap mushrooms growing out of his quarter staff, just as he kind of binds the nature's power into it once again, and the staff comes to life, and that would be my turn.
When you do that, like on top of the white mushrooms, you get very distinct, like purple-esque ones as well, because of the area. They're more found in these kind of areas. The mushrooms actually change.
I shall use my free action to poke the mushrooms.
Oh. They're very wiggly and squishy.
Spectrum giggles.
Okay.
And it's his turn.
Gotcha. Next up, Lenara. Sunny. She is going to attempt. She's actually no. Wait, hold on. I need to look at it. Okay, she is going to look back at Celestia, her brother. Say, countdown. Then she looks at you, and she is going to use Flurry of Dark Blows. He's going to try and punch you 3 times. First attack. 18 plus 7, 25.
Oh yeah, that kind of hits. Close.
You take that. A total. You take 2 bludgeoning damage and 3 necrotic. Second hit. That's 9.
Nope.
Third hit is a 17.
Yep.
You take 2 bludgeoning damage and 4 necrotic. And you see her entering a weird-looking stance as she just takes this axe and plunges it into the ground, then looks at you. That's her whole thing. She is not moving. Next up, Celestia. She is supposed to be taking damage, right?
Yeah, every time they start a turn in the moonbeam, they roll for the save again, and we're gonna do the 2d10.
Okay, she's gonna roll with advantage, and that is a 17 plus 4, so 21.
Definitely save. So they take 3 damage.
3 damage. You could do it on this. That's this. Gotcha. There we go. Okay. And you see her just looking up. He is actually raising his hand into the moonbeam, and you see the beam itself slowly starting to be absorbed. Still taking damage, but it is slowly being absorbed. He's going to spend his turn doing as his sister commanded and count 5. Next up, William.
Okay. Hold on. Well, I am going to... Fuck. I am going to run as far as I can. That's up to there. And...
Wait, I did the music. Oh, there.
And then I'm gonna, as my action, I'm gonna use my channel divinity. I'm gonna use the path through the grave. That means that the next hit on the right one is
Lenara.
doubled.
Oh, okay. So next hit on Lenara is doubled in damage?
Doubled in damage, yes.
Okay. I'm just gonna remember that.
And As in my bonus action, I'm gonna do a little dance.
Ah. The
And
scary
that's
dance.
it.
The scaredy dance.
Scary dance, yes.
Okay, Nala, you're up.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead again and go 35 feet closer. Okay, 30 to
Ooh.
the lady.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna go ahead and try to use my spear. So I'm gonna use the glaive
Mhm.
and try to attack.
Go for it.
Oh no. Okay.
Hold
So I
on.
have 3. Right?
Reroll, you have reroll on 1 or 2 because of.
Is it not for
because,
damage?
Oh yeah, sorry.
Okay.
My bad.
No,
So it's 3, right?
It's a 3.
That's a 3 and a
It's a
natural
7.
one. A 7? No, it's a higher one. It can't be a 3. Your strength modifier is higher. Okay.
Oh yes, +4, yes.
You see her literally just moving her head back as you poke your glaive in. And she kind of, like, she doesn't even seem phased, being almost surrounded by 2 people.
Okay.
Anything else?
I have my bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
1 second.
You also have your action surge and your healing ability.
So I'm gonna go ahead and try to use claws
Okay.
as my bonus action.
Okay, I'll allow it.
This one, right? Okay, 19 plus 2, right? 6? Okay.
So 25,
Your claws,
25,
right?
25. Yeah.
25 hits.
Okay, and then I'm gonna go ahead and try to use a health potion on myself.
I need you to roll
zero.
damage on your claws.
Oh,
Yes.
okay. 1, sorry.
That's 1d4 plus 4.
Not this one?
No, that's one.
No, d4.
1 second.
The one that looks like a pyramid.
Yeah,
Yes.
this one. Oh my goodness.
So that's 1
So
plus.
that's a 5.
That's a 5.
Five.
That's 4. Yeah, that's a 5.
Okay.
That it gets
Uh,
doubled.
She's gonna roll. Hold on. That's 12 plus 5, so that's a 17. What's your what?
Since she was vulnerable, she takes 10.
She takes she takes double the damage. What's your armor? What's your AC?
1 second.
Should I not have reminded that? I feel like I shouldn't.
No, it's okay.
AC.
AC, yes, the top of the first page, in the middle should be. It looks like a shield.
Yeah.
18.
18. Okay,
Okay.
so hold on. Whoop, that's not what I meant.
No, actually, you're not using a shield.
So
16.
27, so 16, yeah. You're not holding the shield.
Yes.
So 16, so you do actually take an attack from her.
Okay.
She is gonna do, yeah, okay, so that's a 4, holy crap. So that's a 4 bludgeoning damage and 6 necrotic damage. As when you hit her, she retaliates with 1 singular punch.
Okay. How much damage do I get?
You get 10.
Okay.
If
so-
if it matters, then it's 4 bludgeoning and 6 necrotic. She
okay.
just rolled maximum
nice.
damage.
I roll again? Wait.
You
No.
have
No.
you want to use the healing potion, so
Yes.
you roll 2d4 plus 2.
Okay.
Or
By
another
the way,
one?
if you roll it on the side, you can click the thing twice, and then it will just do roll, and it will roll 2 of them.
Yeah,
Ah,
so
okay.
that's 6 damage.
No, just roll again. Do 2. Just double click on the d4 and then roll it again.
Okay.
There we go. So that's a 6 plus 2, so you get a total of 8.
Okay.
So you take a total of 4 damage out of that.
Yeah.
Next, anything else?
No, I finished.
Sunny.
I'm gonna reposition myself. Poke this bitch again. Or not.
You
Not
try.
one.
You try to again, and
It's a night of night, not once.
It is one of those days. You try to poke her with your rapier, and she just moves it with one finger, just pushes it aside, and then she lets it graze her hand, like her arm, to show you that she means business, but she's not going anywhere. You can still attack with your bonus attack because you did attack with your main attack, even though you didn't hit.
Nope, I'm just gonna back away.
Back away. Okay. Are you gonna just run off, or are you using disengage?
I don't have to use disengage because I attack.
Oh, yeah, because you attack.
Raucous audacity. Audacity
Okay, gotcha.
allows me to not get opportunity attacks on them as long as I
Gotcha.
attack the person.
Fair enough. Okay. You have.
But then I'm also gonna do my health potion.
Go for it. 2d4 plus 2.
Bruh,
Ooh, 10.
Max heal?
Yep. Anything else?
That ends my turn.
Backdren, you're up.
All right. What kind of armor are they using?
They don't really seem like they're wearing armor.
Okay. They do have metal weapons though.
Nope, they're using their hands.
Damn it.
Sheet metal
Son
would
of a-
not work here. I got the concept.
All right. Then one question I have, considering wild shape, is it considered an action, or do I have? Is it a free action?
What?
It's an action.
It's an action for anything that isn't a moon druid.
Moon.
Right. Okay. Damn it.
But you can still move. You can still use your bonus
Yeah.
action while in
Alright.
that shape.
All right. I'd say we're gonna just move 25 feet forwards. That's gonna be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And we're gonna be using my action to move the moonbeam to the right target so that our allies don't get hit by it.
Okay. I think you should be able to move it.
It's an action, yes.
Wait.
I can move it 60 feet.
Okay. So you're moving it, and then does she need to make?
2d10.
Does she need? Okay, so she needs to make a wisdom saving throw, right? Charisma. Constitution.
Constitution, yes.
That's radiant. That's a nat 1. Even what it doesn't really matter because, yeah.
Was it 2d10? I said
2d10.
Yes.
2d10. Wow.
Wow.
That's 100. No math.
Quick
That
math.
would be
Damn.
12 damage.
Ooh. Okay.
That's
And
almost average.
almost average, yes, sir. My bonus action. Huh. Can I use my bonus action to try to sense any kind of extra danger lurking about? Is that a thing, or-
you can. As you do, you don't feel any more. You don't feel any other, let's say it, hostile entities. There does seem to be something encompassing this whole area. But there isn't any other quote-unquote enemy that is lurking or something of that sort.
Alright, is that considered my bonus action?
It will be considered your bonus action.
Alright, on my free action, I'll just yell at the one that's currently shunned by the moonbeam. And just Beckton just yells, "You freak of nature, I'll show you the true power of my world." And just very awkwardly just nulls at the two
Okay.
fake creatures.
Okay, fair enough. Next up, Lunara. Currently under the beam, so she needs to make a saving throw.
I assume so.
And that is a 22, sorry.
So that's a 5 damage.
5 damage.
Yes.
Gotcha. As for her turn, she's going to use... Okay. She's going to use Forceful Darkness, which is her one of her massive abilities. She is going to basically... Nala, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
It's this one, right?
It's a D. Yeah. Okay. So that plus your Constitution, so that's what, 7?
Con save, that's
6.
8.
8. Okay.
Con
Eight.
is +5.
Okay. So it doesn't pass. You are being pushed back to 5, 10, 20. Whoops, not that. That one I need. You are... Thank you. You're being pushed back 25 feet.
Okay.
And you take 4 necrotic damage from a burst of energy just moving. Like, she puts her hand onto your abdomen and just shoves you with increasingly like dense dark forces.
Okay.
Then she, on her, as she does, she counts down 4. That's her turn. And she still stands in the thing. Celestia. He is going to move. He is moving right into the area. Does he need to, if he enters the area, he needs to make a save, right?
Yes.
He is going to try to make the save. That's a 17 and a 17.
So it's passed. Yeah, so that's 16.
So
of
8.
8. Yes.
Sure.
Moonbeam doing the work here.
Moonbeam certainly doing work.
Oh, he's got bait. So it's a -1d4.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, right. So let me roll that onto the
I'm glad I
d4.
remember that.
That was a 17 -2, 15. But still passes.
Where did I see the saving throw DC? Right, yeah.
It's a 14.
Guys, yeah, actually, 12.
12. Ooh,
I'm very sorry.
that's a high wisdom thing.
No, I mean, like, the DC for saving throw, for my spell saving throws is 12 instead of 14.
I need you, please, Bechdrin, I need you to please make me a concentration save.
Concentration save, alright?
Yes, you see him basically looking up and opening his mouth as you see all the radiant energy just slowly seeping into him. He is basically swallowing that light.
Alright, I think it failed. I rolled a
That's
2.
a 2. Okay, so the moonbeam dissipates.
Damn it.
And I need everyone. I need basically William, Nala, and Bechdrin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, you are all in the range of that cone. I need you all to make dexterity saving throws.
Dexterity saving.
15?
That's a 12.
15,
20.
20, and a 12. Okay, so Bechdrin and Nala, you both pass. William, you sadly do not.
Do not.
You As you see him, I'll just roll for it. Hold on. That was the most horrible thing ever. 6. So Nala and Backdran, you take 3 radiant damage, and
I take 6.
you take 6. That was the worst roll. One of the worst rolls I could have done. As you see him basically spewing all that radiant energy back at you, you hear a massive roar, and the whole area just basically goes blinding light for just half a moment.
It's Kirby.
Uh,
Suck my light and spew it out at me.
Pretty much. He looks at Lidar and says, "Sorry, I missed." And then he goes, "Don't worry." And then he taps her on the shoulder. 3. Next up, William.
All right. I am gonna run up to him. And then I'm gonna poke him with my spear.
Which one?
The right one.
The right one. Okay.
That's a her.
That's a her.
Oh, misgendered.
Her.
Cancelled.
I do not like to assume. Does a 17 hit?
A 17 does, in fact, hit.
Nice.
What's your AC, by the way?
Mine?
Yes.
18.
A natural 1 does not hit.
Nice. And can I hit him with the back of my spear?
You can hit her with the back of your spear.
That's a 1d4, right?
Yeah, hit her with a butt.
19.
You spin that spear and you just smack her over
That's
the
a
face
2.
with it. On what? Like, that's like 2 hits?
No.
Oh,
that's
2 hit. Okay, so that's a
2.
2. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, that's 2 damage.
And then I stand there menacingly.
Okay. She looks at you, amused, as she has been slowly taking damage as well. She's like, acceptable. Next up, Nala.
Okay. So I'm gonna go and try to go closer again.
Mm-hmm.
Though I'm dying, but we'll try. Here. And I'm gonna go ahead and try to hit with glaive again.
Mm-hmm.
So I take my spear and I'm ready to hit. Hopefully. Oh my god. Okay.
It's one of those nights.
It's not coming
I'm not
together.
lucky at all. Okay. And
I want you to roll
So-
again, because the glaive has reach, and you are basically thrusting it, so you may or may not hit the target behind.
oh, okay. Second. 12 plus 2, right?
Plus
No,
6.
Plus 6, 18. That's
6.
that's a hit.
Okay.
You hit the back one. You hit that one. You hit
Yeah, so now
Celestia.
it's a 1d10 plus 4.
Okay, so I roll again for how much, right?
A 1d10. That's the
Mm-hmm.
this the
This
other
one, right?
Yes. Yes, plus a
So
4, that's a 12.
12.
How much? 12?
12,
Yes.
yes.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. 12 damage. Oh, not that. 12 damage. Okay. Anything else?
Yes. 1 second. Action search is. I'm
Action
gonna
search
go
is a
ahead.
bonus.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and use maybe my health potion again. Try to use.
Okay.
So D4, right?
2d4 plus 2.
Okay, that's not a lot.
Oh god, that's horrible.
I'm
That's
so
hard.
not lucky.
Oh, double ones.
Again.
Again.
Just one of those days.
Just one
I
of those
see
days.
what you did there, Maddie.
Yep.
You're a dick.
It is true. It is one of those things. A lot of ones rolling today, not only for you, for the other team as well. Okay. Anything else?
No, I'm gonna go and finish my move.
Okay, fair enough. Next up, Sunny, your turn.
Why so blue?
Oh
Stick
crap.
around to the brother. Try to
Go for
help
it.
him.
He is actually.
Oh. 9.
That's a 9. No. You do have advantage though because you are basically surrounding him. $17, that's a hit.
That.
He gets sneak attack.
He does,
Yeah.
because he hits. So that's an 8 plus. And that's 15 damage. Okay,
Bonus action.
go for it.
Hold on. Bonus action, I can attack, but it's just a base 20 d20 roll, right?
It's a base.
Yeah.
It's a base. Yeah, it's a base 20, and also the damage is like without the bonuses.
Alright, yeah, it's only a 13.
How much? 14?
13.
13. 13 does not hit.
Alright. That's my turn.
Okay, fair enough. That's a good turn. That was a big hit. Next up, Bechdrin.
All right, Becton is going to take another step forward. He's going to move 20 feet. Let's say 15. He's going to stay under that nice mushroom cap over there. I assume it is.
It is a very big and nice mushroom cap. You feel very much at home.
Oh, nice. You beat me by a second. Then Becton is going to, you see he grasping the dark charcoal, and then the darkness just kind of spews out of it, and he throws his hand forwards, shows the guy in the middle currently
Okay.
of our guys, and cast blind.
Okay.
And that person is going to have to do, let me see, Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw. Let's go. That is a nat 20.
And that would be that. Yeah, it fails in that case, and nothing happens.
Okay.
In that sense,
You see her looking at you. Wait, you were casting it on this one, right?
Yes.
Okay, so it's a her, and you see her basically looking at you and just closing her eyes.
Vectron just frustrated. He just slams his stick to the ground just to steady himself, and uses his free action to yell at the others. Hey, William, ears, keep him steady. Don't let them leave. And that would be Vectron's turn.
Lunara. Okay. That's you.
And by ears, he meant Sunny.
So yeah, I know. I figured.
No.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need all 4 of you. Please make me a dexterity saving throw.
All of us.
All of you. As you see Lunara just punching her fists together as just big, like 2 massive balls of dark energy run around, like just envelop the the fists, like the palms themselves. That's a 19.
I rolled a total
19.
17.
Okay, so
19.
everyone passed except for not. That is not a good day today. Okay. So, let's go top to bottom. Vectron.
Yes.
That is 1 damage.
Hey.
Nice.
Nala, that is 2 damage. Did not say that it was one of those days.
I'm almost.
Sunny, you take 2 damage. And William, you take 2 damage. As she basically starts shooting those beams of dark energy at each and every one of you. You are all still standing. She starts looking a bit frustrated. It's like, come on already, 2. And it is gonna end her turn. It is Celestia's turn. He looks at her and says, relax, sister. We are not done, and this is far from over. We still have that. We still have time. Sunny, you have poked him, and he is going to try and grace you with the same respect. He is going to use fists of the divine, and going to try and attack you once. Let's see. That is a 19 plus 7, so 26.
Yeah, I think I hit.
That is going to be 7 bludgeoning and 7 radiant damage.
Jesus.
That is the Fist of the Divine. As you, I need you to make a a strength saving throw.
Oh God.
Which one is attacking?
This-
The one on the left?
Or
Because I remind you that he is still blind.
That's a 1d4 for the attack. So still,
Sorry.
it is going to be. Yeah, there was a 4,
yeah,
right?
it's still gonna hit. Yeah.
So you are pushed back onto the tree. You do not take damage, but you are pushed back. Oops, why did it do what? Why is it what is going on? There we go. Doing a select thing, that's why. So he is going to use his bonus action to put his hand over his chest and cast Cure Wounds. That is a 2 plus 4, that's a 6. That will be his turn.
How do they look?
The Celestia does not look very happy, though
The one on the
he is the one on the left. This one.
Left. Okay.
But Lenara looks very upset, though she is very healthy still.
Okay.
He goes and looks at her and says, 1, and that is the end of their turn. William, you're up.
I'm gonna touch her. And I'm casting. I'm casting.
Oh no.
I'm casting inflict woods,
Like
Wounds.
Okay.
and I'm gonna. There's a 19 hit.
A 19 most certainly hits.
Okay, so that's a 3d10 for 16 damage.
Okay.
Okay.
Nice.
Does not look happy. Does not look good either.
And I have fuck all that I can do, so I'm gonna
Okay.
leave it.
Whoops. Sorry. Sorry, Stream. Keep
It
forgetting.
wasn't very priestly of me.
That was not very prissy of you. Go for it.
Maddie-chan casts darkness on stream.
I cast darkness on stream, yeah. Okay, so that's your turn. Nala.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and firstly do this glaive attack again.
Okay.
Oh, Maddie, your face, I love it.
Oh, finally, okay.
So that's a 19.
So, yes.
19 hits.
Okay. Come on. Oh my god.
No, that's a wrong die. You need a 1d...
1d10.
1d10? Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
1d10.
That's a 10.
There we go. Does it have any pluses?
Plus,
Yeah.
plus 4? Plus 4.
Plus 4, yes.
Okay, that's 14
14.
damage.
Okay, and I'm gonna go ahead and then use my second wind.
Okay.
I have to roll d10,
2d10,
right?
yes.
Give me some health. Oh, Karen. Okay. And I'm gonna go and end my move here.
Okay. Next up, Bunny.
Gotta run back up on old boy.
Oh no. My plan.
My plan.
My AoE attack. You
There
have
we
a
go.
healer, it will be fine.
21.
That's a hit.
5 plus 2, 7.
7 damage. Okay, that's a hit.
8 plus 2, 10.
10. Go for it. Okay, that's a hard hit.
They are keys, right?
What?
They are one of the keys. 2 of the keys.
Of the kids, you mean?
The catechism?
You mean the
No.
divine beast?
And then I'm gonna back
Yeah.
back up to the tree.
Okay. You will know. I mean, I guess. Anything else?
Nope, I'm done. Now,
Backgen.
poke up, poke it, run away.
Backgen, you're up.
All right. Hey, I'm gonna use my free action to just yell to yours. Good move. And then you see Beckton just throws like a underhand, like a really weird baseball throw, but you see just a quick of like some water elements just gathering and just throwing down an ice shard. So
Okay.
it's the celestial. Let me get my sheet open because I wasn't prepared for even this epic move myself. For some reason. That would be you cannot strike creature within range, make a ranged spell attack against the target on a hit. So I'm just gonna roll d20.
They need to They need to roll
wait,
dexterity,
hold on.
right?
Actually, hold
Your
on.
first attack is a ranged attack, and then the second
You
one.
create a shard of ice, fling in a one creature within range, make a ranged spell attack against the target. On a hit, the target takes 1d10 piercing damage, hit or miss, the shard then explodes.
Yeah.
Alright, so we're gonna do a d20 roll. That would be 17 plus.
17 hits.
No, it's just
Yeah, it's
17.
just a 17.
Yeah, okay, it hits. So
No,
that would
wait. You
be-
have at the top of your page. You have spell attack.
Should have a
Yeah,
plus
plus-
attack modifier plus 4. So that would
So
be
that's 21. Yeah, that's a hit.
Okay, so we're gonna roll d10 first. That would be 2 damage. Attack modifier is plus 4. Does that?
No. That's no. The modifier for spells is different. Like they have specific their own damage. So she takes she takes 2 damage.
All right, and then we're gonna roll for the
The explosion.
explosion. That would be 5 feet to every direction. So that would mean
That basically
William-
means
William is gonna be a
Celestia,
take a hit.
Lunara, Nala, and William
No,
are
Nala
all.
doesn't take a hit. No, because
Oh, you hit the main one. You hit Celestia.
So it's this area right here. If you can see the ruler, not sure if you can see it, but it's 5
No.
feet to every direction from the left target.
You have the
okay.
AoE button.
You have the AoE button. So-
Size is 5.
Yeah, like this one, basically. Like this.
Yeah, basically, yeah, that. So, yeah, that would be it.
Hmm?
And thank you. I'm sorry for taking this long. First time I hit or
What
miss.
save do I need to roll?
A dexterity saving throw.
Okay. First one.
12. You need to beat 12.
14.
14, you beat it. You don't take any damage from the explosion.
18 for Celestia.
Yeah.
And Lenara with a 13 clean.
All right, they're gonna both negate the damage from that, so I'm not gonna even roll for it.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
And I think that's
Which
it.
attack was that?
That
Ice
was
knife.
ice knife.
Hmm.
It's a 60 feet range.
No, Ice Knife, you need to roll to hit
He hit.
for
No,
one
he-
type of damage.
I did.
He hit. And, then,
oh.
the dexterity.
Yeah, then we did the explosion afterwards.
Oh, okay, I missed that.
Okay. Okay. So that would be my turn.
Okay. That's Lenara's turn now. She's going to put her hand on Celestia and cast Dark Rejuvenation.
What?
Dark Rejuvenation. And he is going to heal 15 points of health.
Why do I feel like this is the boss fight in the very beginning of the game, which we're not supposed to be?
And she counts down. She's gonna punch William.
Oh,
Do
no.
it. Come at me, bro.
Fist of the Destroyer. That is a 19 plus 7. That is a 26. That is going to be 9 bludgeoning and 8 necrotic.
9 and
17 total.
yes. Yes. Fairly well then.
Okay. She counts down 0. And that's the
Okay.
end of her turn. And we're gonna leave this in this kind of music because it is gonna be that music to do. As they go into a little bit of a
Oh yeah.
speech. Hear them both, they both rise up. They, what does it check? Oh, the bane.
Yes.
The bane goes away.
The bane goes away.
Gonna remove the bane. Unbaned. They look at each other and they said, well, we gave you all the time you needed. You gave you all the time in the world. The time is fluid. Time runs out. Time comes and time goes. And therefore we need to call our father.
You look like spoiled brats. I knew it.
They look at each other and they basically fist bump each other as you see a blinding beam of light. I'll put down the blinding beam of light. Hold on.
They're scared, so they're calling their daddy.
Could say that. No, I need a circle. A giant beam of light encompassing this area. As they call, as you hear them speak, O Father of Time, O Father, please come here and help and destroy these brutes who have entered your domain, who have defiled and attacked your children. Be the protector that you were always meant to be, O great Alexander. Let your children slowly dissipate into, they slowly vanish one by one. Find those. I see them just smile at you. As I'm sorry, that was the only token that I could find, so bear with me. You see what looks to be a massive humanoid kind of being. There we go. That's the one that I needed. Humanoid-esque kind of being that appears before you. Can you please just do the thing that I need you?
Oh.
Okay.
Okay. Hey, Daddy.
He looks at you. He barely moves. You hear large mechanical constructs from inside him as you hear steam coming out. And they say, they look at you, each and every one of you, and say, "Oh, so it's that time again. Suppose I have to do this." He is going to use his attack, called Conflux of Time.
What did you say his name was?
Alexander. He is the divine beast of time. For the record, that is all 7 that you now have, all the names. He's going to be using his ability Conflux of Time, and I need you all. Actually, I'm not. No, it doesn't matter. I'm going to let you roll on it. I need you all to please make a Wisdom saving throw.
I have advantage of that.
All of you.
You talk about everybody? Or just
Everybody.
on the light?
No, the light is just where he comes down with.
That is a dirty 20.
I got an 8. Oh,
One.
Nala. Oh, Nala, please. It's not your day, is it?
I got a 10.
10.
Try to refresh the page. Sometimes it helps.
With the rolls. Okay, so we'll start from the top and go down. Vectren.
Do we have a healer?
You do have a healer. Kind of.
Hello.
Vectren.
I'm not it. I'm
We
not
have
it.
two. We have 1.5.
I don't know. I'm actually gonna metagame a little bit here. I don't have it. That kind of spell prepared.
I see.
It's bad time.
Then we're fine. Don't
We'll be
worry
fine.
about
You
it.
got berries, guys. You got those berries I gave you. They're not raisins yet.
Forgot about those, yes.
Yes, it heals you 1 hit point.
1.
And you're not hungry for the whole day.
Okay, we'll start from the top. Maybe I'll need a different kind of music for this. I will start explaining though.
You better.
Let me try and do maybe I think this should work. Yeah, this should work. Give me 2 seconds. Okay. Yep. Needed to go in. There it is. Bit weak, but we'll manage.
Yeah, we can turn it up a little bit.
I can turn it.
ourselves. No, we can do that as well. Though. Don't worry about
I'm
it.
just gonna do it for the stream.
Oh, I see.
Okay. You, Vectren, starting with you. You feel the entirety of your being slowly starting to condense. You feel yourself being pulled apart, ripped apart, and then readjusted into the same figure that you are now. Man, that is loud.
It does not feel good.
It does not. You start seeing, you start looking back and you see the memories, you see your past, you see your friends, that all the people that you have lost, the forest that you had to leave. You see the family you had to run away from. And then you see a different kind of vision. You see a world that is slowly being engulfed with flames, with tornadoes, with tsunamis. You see so much chaos springing up. Then you see a bright shining light then turning into absolute darkness. Your body is floating in a very empty space. Moving on to Nala. You see the house that you ran away from because you chose that you don't want that life anymore. You wanted purpose. You wanted something new. You wanted freedom. And you wanted to prove that you are more than just a rich person's daughter. You want everyone to count you as your own person for your ability. See about the same vision that Actrin saw of the world, and then you see the same mansion that you grew up in absolutely destroyed. You see it burning up, and you see what seems to be visions of your dear, your family slowly being taken away as slaves.
Okay.
Sunny, in your vision, you are awoken in what seems to be one of those gladiatorial fights that you just started your career in when you were nothing. You were just somebody in the streets trying to find money and food. You feel your arms being completely ripped apart, being pulled and yanked, and you feel yourself kind of ragdolled against walls that don't even exist. See people looking down at you, laughing. But then glory comes. See yourself in a massive arena with everyone shouting your name. And again, you look back and there is nothing. Your past seems like it never happened. And then you stand there with the one person who helped set you free from being nothing more than a gladiator. And you see him dead on the floor. William, the one that is highest.
The one I got.
You start seeing, you see your friends slowly collapse onto their knees, and then they start floating. Then start vanishing one by one into small little orbs of purple energy, then shot up straight up the same way you came in, where there is currently no obvious room.
Okay.
You hear a voice deep inside your head, and it says, "Remember the dead. Remember the living. And remember that all is one." You are then yoinked and pushed up in the same direction. And the visions that you actually experience are ones of multiple spirits coming in. You hear that same spirit that you communicate with actually speak to you. They do not lose hope.
I stare at its starry eyes.
You all go straight into black. See nothing. You are all thrown on. Do the thing. You are all thrown. Do the thing. Oh. You are all thrown into the same town. And it please. Same town you were in, you entered.
With just as much amount of information.
With just the same amount of information. That said, you do see you guys are all inside of the the orphanage that you came in through. You all look around and you see a town that is still kind of in shambles, but slowly starting to build up.
You mean it's being rebuilt?
Slowly. It is in the process of doing. And as you do, you arise, you see a single person, I think. Mo, would you like to introduce your character?
Yes. Let's see how we start this the best.
Looks, anything that you would like them to notice, basically.
Well, it's very obvious from the stature. The character's name is Terora Dia, and she is very tall. She is 1 meter and 90 centimeters tall, so I guess she's rather hard to miss. And otherwise, than a character features, the only obvious thing that is noticeable is she isn't wearing any armor, but a lot of like weapons.
Could you describe how she looks? Yeah, what kind of race is she? Is it like
She is
noticeable?
Yes, she is a gray half-orc with dark brown hair and a rather muscular stature. And she has short hair. I have a reference picture. It's not short hair. It's rather long hair. I have a few reference pictures I could use. I have one with her hair open. Of course, if we have the time for this.
You can show, girl, by all means, show it. I can actually share it on stream so they can see it as well. Just let me know where you put it.
I put it in the D&D server. So
in the D&D server. Gotcha.
This is only a facial part, and I also have a full body sketch with her hair tied up.
You've been busy.
So
that's I did the sketch just now. I did the actual headshot I did. That was like when I finished creating the name and character.
Alright.
Let me just try. Okay, so it's basically going to capture your faces as well. So I do apologize about that, but it will just for a moment. That, and we're going to show those character. Do this.
Of course, I will work on a more detailed reference because you guys can't stop me.
No worries.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Hey, because one eye is a good enough reason for me.
Pretty much. I think everyone can see it. I hope everyone can. Should be.
Love the poses.
That's
Nice.
close that one. Yep. Okay. So,
Yeah. That's
how
basically-
old is
She is.
approximately?
No, I actually put it down. Oh wait, where's my list?
I mean, like about like what her face
She is-
looks like.
She looks very young, but she is about 28 years old.
Fair enough.
So she is a full-fledged adult for a while already.
So an adult.
He's an adult orc.
Half orc.
Half orc.
Half orc. You have Terror, you have been kind of rolling around in these areas for quite a long while, both helping the people rebuild the town, and kind of pushing away the enemies that come and try to pillage this slowly building area. Funny enough, the orphanage is still an absolute mess. Still completely broken. It doesn't look like anyone even attempted to rebuild it, as if it somewhat place where everyone's kind of like staying away from it. That said, rebuilding. What now? Rebuilding has been. You can see that rebuilding has been taking quite a while.
Yes.
Do we see the orc on the doorway?
You do.
Beckton just. What kind of like? How did we appear into the tavern? Like we just, and we're there, or is there like we fall?
You feel like the worst. Imagine drinking, but on a boat that won't stop. No. But that boat that won't stop wiggling. So it's kind of like a hangover and seasick all together. The only one who doesn't feel that way is William, who has kind of managed to keep his sanity.
They have advantage and wisdom.
I think Beckton would be like, pretty much like just hugging his knees after the visions he saw. And when he notices the stranger on the doorway, he tries to throw his like staff like very offensively at her, but you can tell like he's swaying and he's just
William is gonna go around helping his dazed and confused friends. I am going to cast. I'm gonna give Nala one of my HP potions, and I'm gonna give it to Sunny, one to Sunny as well.
You all get your potions.
Beckton tries to keep his eye on the stranger on the doorway, just staring down.
I don't know. Did they like appear with a loud
They
thud
appeared.
or loud
They appeared out of absolutely like to you. They appeared like absolutely nowhere. You walked by and then suddenly like you see like people just on the floor in the one area that people stay away from.
Yeah. All right. Because
The only thing you know is that this used to be an orphanage, and everyone in town is deathly terrified of that area. Also, you have been helping this town for the last 2.5 years.
Mhm. Aurora is kind of worried because she has been guarding the area. How did those people just appear out of nowhere?
As I guess William sees her in the window, he's gonna go. Hail, traveler. How you doing?
Aurora looks at them begrudgingly and starts to arm herself with her hammer.
No, don't do
And-
that. Don't do that. Just
Yeah.
Becker just waves hands.
Yeah, William puts his spear on his back and his shield also.
Still softly clutching her hammer, she asks, "Who are you, and how did you get here? I guarded this area just a second ago, and I saw nobody approaching."
It's a long story. Do you want the technical one or the abbreviated story?
So just give me the short version.
Basically, we came here because we were looking for Dark for Celestia and Lunara. We met them. They eventually had to call Daddy, and now we're here.
When he says that, Sonny gets pretty mad and just like randomly just starts cussing and like mumbling under his breath.
And
Drink up.
Nala suddenly like starts to fall on her knees and slowly starts to snap out of it, but she has a really bad feeling because of the vision that her family is in trouble. So she's quite freaking out. So
Yeah, Beckron is just like sitting with his legs open, like pretty much just leaning forward, just try to be as like threatening into the newcomer as possible, but you can see he's just out of it. His eyes don't focus on you. He just kind of looks through you. He's not good.
Aurora seems to calm
Um,
down slowly and and says, "You guys might want to get out of this orphanage. The villagers haven't been very keen on this place, hence also why this hasn't been touched yet. I don't know, maybe
Yeah.
something might happen. I don't know what's going on, but maybe you would like to get out of the orphanage because I am not entering."
That's probably the idea. I think these guys need a beer.
Where are we? Orphanage?
But this used to be an orphanage, yes.
Beckron just looks around.
Sunny. While you walk around and start testing and everything, you notice something very weird on your arm. There is a small, what seems to be a healed wound, in the shape of a clock.
Okay.
Beckton,
Like where? Which arm?
on your right arm. It's basically on the inside of your, like on your forearm, the inside of it.
Is there a time on it?
It looks to be not really moving, but it does just show the hour, like, well, you don't know if it's supposed to be midnight, if it's supposed to be midday, but it is on 12. Spectrin, you have about the same one. It is, by the way, Sunny, your mark is colored in like a very, very light red. It's barely noticeable through the fur and the color of your skin. Spectrin, on your skin, there is something that looks like a fungus-esque kind of growth. Same place. It is grayish, and it does show the number 4. Nala, you have 1. It is brown. It shows the number 9. And William, yours is black, like jet black, but it's like you're the only one kind of noticing it on your skin. And it does show 6.
Okay.
Can I make an Arcana check on it?
Go for it.
James is.
does it?
Go for it.
Yes.
I'm immediately intrigued about
That
doing
would
an
be-
Arcana check on that tattoo.
9.
Yeah, as soon as I see it, I'm walking over to William. Like,
How
dude,
drunk was I when I got this tattoo?
No, Beckton just goes like, "What the hell is this?" and rolls a 9.
A 9. Okay.
And-
Oh
William
God!
rolls
Oh,
it.
William just goes hard.
Also, Nala, you can also roll for it. Like, even though you're like, even
Everybody
if
can
you're,
roll for it.
you can all roll for it. Okay. William. Okay. Let's go top to bottom. Sunny first, then back to it. Okay. So Sunny, you look at it. It looks. The one thing that you can think that it looks like is kind of like a branding, but it's impossible because it's a mark from under the skin. That's as much as you can gather. Beckdren, for you, it doesn't look like the most that you can figure out, it's not parasitic. It's not gonna hurt you in any way. It is just there. I'm gonna go for
Scratches it.
yeah. It doesn't like you can feel like something just slightly underneath, but that's about it. It's not pushing forward. It's not like it's there. It feels like a tattoo. Like it has been kind of marked there, but it's not protruding or anything.
So it's like a bump on the skin, kind of.
A very, very slight and gentle bump. Yes.
All right.
We'll go with Nala. Nala, the clock on your arm, even with the low roll, looks just the markings themselves kind of look familiar. Just the marking. It kind of looks like the remnants of an old clock that you used to have in the mansion that you were living. William, you get a very, very brief conversation with you know who.
Okay.
You get the idea that this is a mark that was made using the power of time. You know that it is not a harmful mark, but it is still there for a reason. The reason itself you don't really know and can't really surmise because it just appeared. And on top of that, you get the feeling you get a very, very kind of like an eerie feeling about the markings themselves that as time goes on, some things may or may not happen with that.
Okay.
I'm still like over there, like with William pointing at it, like, what is this?
Hold on.
Also, for the record, Aurora, you see them like after you came in and then you talk to them for like half a second. You see them absolutely going frantic over a mark on their arm. You have no idea what that mark is, but they are going absolutely ballistic over it. Like they have no idea what's going on.
Aurora, is there a tavern here that's still working?
What?
Is there a place to get alcohol?
Yeah. Let's not have this conversation here.
No,
yeah, let's get out of here, guys.
As we have a sort of building, I guess we could gather, but of course I don't think we have the tap you'd expect. But yes, we could definitely.
Anything with alcohol, it is fine for my friends.
I'll have to see if we don't have much here. This area isn't also very fruitful, it seems. So we have been rather struggling recently to get it up, especially
yes.
with the luxuries.
I see.
For the record, the building in speak is the one over here. It is a bit just not too far away. It's still not completely built, so it's basically still a ramshackle kind of place. There is alcohol. It's not good alcohol. It's one of those that it's just like, hey, I had a hard day. I need to get really, really drunk right now.
Moonshine.
Pretty much, it's
By the
like,
way, what
and it's like absolutely messed up moonshine. It's not even like good moonshine. It's the part that just like, hey, I'm making a distillery for moonshine. Still not function, like still not 100% functional. It might just taste like ass.
that's good enough for my friends. So I say let's get out of the creepy place and let's talk over there.
I'm gonna move you all into basically moved you all into that ramshackle.
Oh, do I still have the purple?
You still actually do have a purple little mushrooms on the thing. I will tell you after stream what those mushrooms are actually gonna do, if any. This whole place has don't worry. So you get to a tavern. There are not many people. Approximately 5 other people just sitting on makeshift stools. Not much music, but the people are talking amongst themselves, and you sit there with Aurora, somebody that you just met.
Yeah, I'm not even going to pay attention to nothing. I'm just going to go to the bartender, slap a gold piece down, and be like, whatever will buy.
And Nala is like still in trance. She's freaking out.
And 1 water. While I'm trying to calm 2 waters while I'm trying to calm Nala down.
You all go in and you see, like, as you put down the gold piece, you see the man absolutely shocked, as if this has been the most amount of money that he has seen in forever. He basically looks at you and says, and he points back and he's like, this barrel, and this barrel, and 2 waters. I'll on the water I'll give you on the house.
Sure.
Aren't you a sweetheart? Is there any mugs that could be snatched?
There are very disgusting mugs there.
That's fine.
Not even caring at this point.
Yeah.
That's fine.
I'm just gonna look at Vectrum and be like, go grab him.
We do have a mess kit.
Vector kind of like just waddles over the mugs and takes like, he doesn't even try to grab all of them. He just like grabs like a hugful and he drops a few on the way and just plops them on the table. I assume they have, and you see Vector just quickly like he just fiddles his fingers and closes it and opens his fist, and there's like a handful of berries in his hand, and he just plops one of the berries inside the mug and draws in some moonshine, the liquid, to the mug, and just starts jugging. And once he gets to the bottom, he just eats the berry as well.
The taste of that is the most disgusting thing you have ever tasted before in terms of alcohol. It is miles away from what Bertram used to make you guys. Not even close to it's not even getting close to the alcohol that Hyde had on his carriage either. It is very, very hard liquor. It tastes kind of like, for you, it kind of is okay-ish. It tastes like really, really bad dirt. But it gets the work done.
He just waits for it to like get to the very end, just flush that taste out of his mouth, but he manages to hold it in.
Oh yeah. You manage. You definitely, like, you've handled way harder liquors. But it is this, like, the taste itself is absolutely atrocious. It is one of the worst, I won't say the worst, but one of the worst things you have ever put in your mouth.
All right.
Not
Sonny's
just
sole
liquid
goal-
wise.
Sonny's sole goal is to get hammered.
All right. before, like he drops another berry, like in one of the mugs that Ears, or in this case Sunny, would be taking, and just plops it on the bottom before he manages to fill in, and he leaves the rest of the berries on the table for other people to take. If you're unfamiliar with these berries, they fill you up for a whole day, and you don't need any food for the rest of the day if you eat it.
They don't really
And
fill
it
you
heals
up.
you
They
1
just give you
HP.
the natural. They just give you the nutrients you need for one day,
Yes,
basically.
yeah, and it heals you 1 hit point if you like that. I'm actually
Yeah.
gonna add that because I just ate one.
And I'm gonna add 2. I'm gonna offer one to shit, I remember your name, Tarora. It's
Aurora wasn't
called
paying attention, just looking at the berry, just squished between her thumb and her fingers, just and looking at it. She's never seen it before.
It's good. You should really try.
It's a gooseberry.
Hold on a second.
Good berry.
It's a good berry.
It's a
It's a
gooseberry.
magic berry. It's yummy.
They're gooseberries now.
A gooseberry.
Gooseberry.
It's gonna be it's eventually you'll get an ability called gooseberry, and it will just honk as you eat it.
Mark.
It's a good. So it's a
there's
good berry.
Yeah, there's 8 berries on the table right now.
Yeah.
If you
They're kind of sweet, not extremely sweet. They're there.
Yeah.
Aurora lays it aside or in front of her for now. She doesn't trust it fully yet.
Okay, I'm just gonna eat mine.
So Nala, slowly snaps out of it, takes a sip of water, and then reaches to take the berry. She eats the berry and notices the mark on her hand.
Mhm.
Then she suddenly recognizes the clock mark on her hand, and she freaks out. She stands up suddenly and looks at William and asks, "Do you have a paper and pen?"
Maybe.
Aurora almost falls out of her chair. Because of the sudden burst.
That's a weird question.
No,
What
I
is
do not have. I do not have any of
even
this.
going on?
So Nala is like, okay, I need to write to my family and make sure they are fine. So she's like,
Yeah, I don't think the postal service in this town works.
she's still in her trance hands, so she's trying to find paper and pen.
We can find Hyde. Maybe he can send a letter.
Yeah,
It's not here.
You know, like
we can
Uber Eats.
summon him with
I
the
can summon him. I
card.
have his card.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have his calling card.
Anywho, I figured we all have different marks on our arms.
What, you got 1 too?
I do.
Kind of looks at it.
From what I can tell, this is basically time magic. It will not hurt you, but it is time sensitive.
So wait, you mean we're on the clock?
We are on the clock, and I have a number here that says 6. Whether it's days, weeks, months, seconds, I don't know.
Mine says 12.
Mine says 4.
And mine says 9.
I don't have one.
Kind of looks over to Tarora, under his brows, and go, "Yeah, no shit." Just very rudely, very
long
rudely.
story.
Aurora
Basically,
takes the berry and flicks it.
Sorry?
So Aurora takes the berry and flicks it at Vectrin.
Just takes.
That's 1 point of berry damage.
Oh god.
so
I lost it all, just gained.
Tarora, have you ever heard the
I'm kidding.
names Lunara or Celestia?
Aurora leans back in her chair and starts thinking about it.
You know the names from, you know who they are in theory. You know that they are the twins of light and dark. And they are basically the 2 most quote unquote, They are basically considered one, but they are the second most ancient divine beast that ever walked. It is a legend. They have not been seen in a very, very long while. And
Have they been seen lately in this town?
Not in the last 2.5 years at least, or since anyone had lived in this town, basically. That anyone who survived in this town can remember.
I wonder how long it has been. Ooh, with my wonder thing.
You can tell what time it is, or
Wonder, I have an excellent memory for maps and geography. I can always recall the general layout of terrain, settlements, and other features around me. In addition, I can find food that not really interesting. Basically, I want to know how much time has passed.
you have absolutely no idea. The only way to figure out that is through someone you may or may not know who has seen you.
Did we know what the year was when we left? Like the time, date?
Not in general.
I see.
That who
Oh,
might
wait,
have
hold on.
seen you.
I'm gonna ask. Crap. What is her name?
Aurora.
Oh,
I'm gonna ask Tarora. How long have they been rebuilding this town? How long have y'all been here?
So we've now, as I started joining in as well, it was more of a wreck, but this has been going on for 2 years.
I'm just gonna look at William and like had that look on my face of like, what the fuck?
when we got into town, like now, are there people
There are
out?
there are a few people, not many.
And
They're still rebuilding. Like it looks like rebuilding the town has been, even like it has started. It is taking forever because not a lot of people are here, and each
Yes,
person is
but-
basically focusing on their own building rather than
and
helping
when
each
we
other.
got there, it was empty.
It was a wreck. It was a lot. Like there were no people whatsoever. The
Oh,
only
shit.
person that you saw was that guy who got pretty much melted through the wall.
Can I ask William if I
Okay.
should call Hyde?
Yes, but later. I want to check out the
I wanna check out the wheel.
the place where that guy was melted.
Yeah.
Beckon is just very confused. Like he's just following the conversation. Just like, wait. So wait. He looks around. So it wasn't like this when we left, right?
It seems that we
It
spent 2
was-
years in that fight.
Maybe.
Just kind
Around
of just
2 years.
looks down to his mug, just eyes wide and just trying to take it all in. This ain't right. This ain't natural. It's not supposed to be
So-
like this.
Nala
Hey, you find a
asks.
divine beast and you lived, it will be fine.
Nala asks everyone who was like in the fight, did you guys see the vision at the end before we got here?
I saw a vision.
I saw something.
I saw
Sonny
too.
just lowers his head and like drinks whatever's left in his cup and refills it.
That's why I'm trying to contact the family, because in the vision I saw something not nice, and I feel like if we don't kill those guys that we were fighting before, those things might occur or they already occurred. So
Okay.
that's the
Um,
theory.
We can call Hyde, see maybe he can deliver a message. How far is it?
How far is what?
Her hometown.
Your hometown, like the town that you were in last, is approximately a week away. But you do remember that Hyde is relatively fast.
Okay.
We're not talking about the town that we came from.
Jesus
we're talking about the town
Christ.
that,
No,
That
the
now-
town where
that-
my family lives in. Like,
Oh, the town that you live in?
yeah.
It is at least a week and a half away from Leafgrave. On
So
cart.
2.5 weeks
2.5.
On cart.
on cart. So that's like 3 days with hide.
Pretty much.
So we can go check it out.
Wait, didn't Wildra and Sora bring us here?
He was there before, like he pretty much went to sleep when you guys came into town. He like started rolling away. He didn't stick around.
Okay.
Yeah. But we can call him.
You can.
I
He gave you
imagine
a
he will
card.
be- Yeah. I'll imagine he'll be here pretty fast.
Like you know that he told you that if you do call him, he will show up. It may take. He did say that it may or may not take a few, like it take a bit. He did tell you that.
The day he said.
Yeah, approximately. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
And then I suggest maybe let's go check the wheel and where the guy got melted.
Sorry.
Yes.
Excuse me.
You can. The house itself is this house. I will basically drag you all in there.
Beckton kind of beckons, look, do you need to keep an eye on us and babysit us, or what's going on? Or you're just gonna follow us? You kind of.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. You seem very drunk and high at the same time.
Don't worry, I'm
And
just
this
tired.
this town has been a real struggle to rebuild, so I don't want you guys to damage it. So I'm gonna just keep a look on you guys.
Okay.
Don't
Fair
take
enough.
it personally.
You're welcome to join us.
Nah, that's fair. Look at yours. He's pretty suspicious. I would leave him alone.
Definitely.
I'm gonna.
pretty suspicious.
Just grins.
You know what? Actually, I'm not gonna move you. You guys can move yourself. It is this house, basically. I'm basically
Okay.
marking it. I'm like, I don't like. You guys have the thing.
No, this is a learning experience.
It is a very much a learning experience. Yes.
I cannot see my character.
It is.
Oh, I see my character.
How drunk are you?
It was just one mug. Holy crap, dude. I thought you could hold your shit.
Okay.
Before we go, Beckton kind of goes by the well and just takes a peer at it inside. Is it still as it was that we jumped into it?
There is water. It's a bit more clean. Than it was. So it is like a bit more. It's a bit more of drinkable water. I wouldn't suggest like bathing in it or anything, and drinking it is like you should probably boil it or clean it up first. But it is still very much drinkable in case you are very much in need of it. I think
don't do that.
I'm in the wrong. Yeah, I'm in the wrong thing. That's why.
Beckton just kind of takes a handful, just lets it drip through his hands, and just shrugs and follows the rest of the crew.
Yeah, I don't
Also,
think that.
also sorry
Yeah.
to everyone who's been watching. They basically moved on to a different house. I moved to a different street.
before I go, I'm gonna look at the bartender and be like, can you get someone to bring the barrels to a house, to whatever house we're going to?
You can maybe find a cart. We don't really have anything going on.
I'm just saying, you get somebody to bring it to the house, I'll give you another gold.
I'll try. I will definitely try.
All right, I'll go ahead and put the gold down and be like, well, there, I'm trusting you to do it.
He is quite like he's about in his, let's say, early to mid 50s. Kind of a bit hunch. He seems to be orc-ish. And as you do, like he takes the money and instead of even trying to get someone else, he basically picks up the barrel with both his arms and starts walking like imagine a fat walk, kind of.
The slowest waddle there
Pretty
A
is.
much.
waddle.
A waddle.
It's basically a penguin walk.
As he's walking, I dip my cup in it and just walk.
Like not helping, just
No.
taking a drink quickly as he goes. Oh.
Here. You reach the house. He has not visited this house. You get to the house and there isn't much left of what was. There's still the scorch marks on the floor and the basically like the punch indent through the wall where the body used to be. But the bones, there is no body, there are no bones. It is empty. It is very, very dusty. Yeah.
Oh, what's so great about this?
Wait, why are we here again?
So I look around and ask, the Rora, was this house like no one cleaned it, or like did you not see anybody here, like ashes, kind of?
Hmm.
No.
I don't seem to recall that. I don't know. There were a few townsfolk when I arrived here. I don't know if there were to be a corpse here. You guys are talking about it. Maybe they've cleaned it up, but I do not know.
Okay.
I haven't seen anything here.
So it might be even more than 2 years because they didn't see any, like, that we spent there. No? Just a thought.
Beckham just kind of leans to the wall and slowly slides down and just sits down. Before he perks up a little bit and looks over to Aurora. Just, hey, has there been any missing people lately in this town? What's the deal? Because we're kind of missing. If I get all this information right, we'd be missing. Is there people missing from the town? What's going on? He kind of rubs his eyes and just in confusement.
I don't know what you're referring to.
He waves his hand dismissively. Hey, just forget it. Just forget it. Plops another berry.
This Aurora just kind of squints her eyes at him, like interrupting, even though she was
So-
thinking.
Bless you.
Thank you.
you.
Sorry.
So Nala sees that Aurora is like a bit confused. She like goes near her and like tries to befriend her, I guess. She shows the token that she's from nobility, not to make her suspicious anymore, because she has that thing. And she could kind of explain the situation we've been into, like that we have fought the twins and we suddenly came out of nowhere back to the town, so we are a bit confused. She tells the story and tries to let her understand the situation because she seems friendly and stuff, that we can trust her.
Sure.
So Aurora just keeps her eyes squints, trying to like gather all the information that she's just been told, and it's a little bit overwhelming, but she tries her best to comprehend the situation, and like kind of gets frustrated because she's not getting it, and just gets a little bit angry, and but nothing to be worried about. She just grumbles a little bit, and you see her eyes shifting from left to right, trying to think and decipher what she just have been told. And then she just turns to the next wall and just slumps down against it and crosses her legs and just tries to think what just happened and what she has been told. And just you hear mumblings. I don't get it. Where
just
did they
don't
come
get it,
from?
like,
Why
it just
are there
gets
missing
bogged down.
people? I've been trying to keep this up. I'm trying to keep this up this town, and this is not what's going on.
Just going like, oh.
Okay.
How's the barrel coming in? Is it in there?
Yeah. He's slow. Like as you slowly talk, you hear like, boom, as like a barrel of alcohol just plumps down, and you see the elderly orchid person just like, finally.
Thank you, my friend. And just takes his mug and fills it up. And but before, he's gonna take one of those purple mushrooms, and before he throws it into the mug, I would like to do an Arcana or nature check on it.
Arcana or nature?
Which one would be?
You tell me.
I'll go with. A funny thing, I'm not proficient in nature, even though I'm a druid. So I think I'm gonna go with Arcana.
Go for it.
All right. Just to see, like, what is this? That would be 14.
14. So that's 14 on Arcana?
Yes.
Okay. The mushroom itself does radiate a slight bit of magical energy. It is not something that is from this area whatsoever. Very, very different.
Okay.
And
Did you say there's multiple of those?
There's like a small cluster of them. It's like about 7 of them just growing on different parts of your of the stick.
Okay. He kind of plucks one of those and just throws in the mug with his drink. And
as it hits the water, it kind of like dissolves. Like they are all, by the way, in different kind of shades of purple.
Oh.
This one, as it touches the water, it just dissolves, and you see like a slight purple-ish fume coming out of the mug right now.
He takes a sniff of it. Just like smells the current, like,
smells spicy.
Ooh. He carefully takes a sip out of his mug.
I need
You probably should not drink that.
Too late. He's already like going.
To make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no, I knew it was a bad idea. That would be 11.
An 11. Ekdrin, you look at your friends and you suddenly see all of the colors.
Oh shit.
You are like, to you, you are like standing in place. Like that, you see yourself just like, you feel yourself just standing in place, but your friends, your group are, you see Nala, she is just like a big shifting blob of like massive like browns and greens and everything. William is just a mishmash of almost like white and dark. You kind of like, you feel like you see their auras, but not entirely. Sunny is like orange-ish with slight pink on him. And Tarora is like grayish, but with slight gold. To you guys, he is leaning against the wall, kind of has a slight drool just sliding down his face.
I'm
That
going
was
to try
just
and
a
help
sip.
him sit on the floor.
No, I'm actually sitting on the floor as we speak. Like he leans to the wall and he slumped down and just sat down.
Okay, then I'm going
To
to
you,
go
you're
take
slumping
away his
very
cup.
slow. To them, you're like, boom, boom. And that's it. Like you're basically, I give up, boom, like falling down on the floor.
Are my pupils dilated or something?
They are extremely dilated, and your pupils, actually like the color of your eyes changed to violet.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna go up to
Do I
him.
need to roll as well?
All right, you're taking a drink.
I filled it up while I was carrying it.
Oh no! That was because he pulled in one of his mushroom
Put it in
friends.
some
Yeah, I had
mushrooms
I had one of the
It's not
mushrooms right off my.
poison. The tavern dude
It's
isn't
just a
being
good
mean.
sign.
It's a
You
hallucinatory.
did the whole damn barrel?
No, to the
No.
cup.
I plucked like a one. Very, I wouldn't poison you guys yet.
Yet.
I was like, hold on, what did I miss?
He is high beyond
So,
any
My
belief.
I'm gonna quickly go through. Shillelagh is the
Shillelagh.
effect. Shillelagh, it grows like white cap mushrooms on my quota stuff. That's kind of like the gimmick of it for me. But this time when we were in the other realm, it grew purple ones
Yes.
instead of white cap ones.
Yeah.
And he kind of inspected them and was like, plucked one in his drink. It dissolved in there, and then purple steam came out of it and took a sip, and he just slumped down and died. Like people's dilated. You could just hear it go
And-
like, "You're
I'm gonna walk
so
up to him and be
bright."
like, are you alright, buddy?
He is higher
Yeah, I'm
than like the highest of clouds. He is like above that one.
I'm gonna
But
take
I'm
away
gonna look at him and be like,
flick
can
him on the
I
forehead.
have a mushroom? Can I have one?
You get just he just stared like the draw is drawn over, goes from William to when you talk to him, goes to you, goes like, oh, you're so fucking bright.
By the way, when
Oh, yeah.
they
I'm
talk
just
to
gonna pluck one off and drop it in.
when they
Like, he
talk
doesn't
to you
resist at all.
when they talk to you, it doesn't sound like words. It sounds almost no. It sounds almost operatic. It sounds very singy, like it sounds very sing-esque. It's very like emotional. Everything is so involved.
Becron starts to cry.
So Nala will go back to the bar and try to ask for some water.
Oh, you got
No,
water.
no,
You got
no,
You
no,
got
no,
the
water.
waters, yeah.
You got water. You got two mugs of water. You and William.
Yes.
Oh, I don't see my chair.
So if you do
anymore.
anything, you go pluck
Moved
in the
it
mushrooms.
down a little
Oh,
bit.
okay.
The Becron is
So-
just out of it. He just stares
There
at
you
you. He doesn't resist anything.
No.
I'm
Bro.
gonna go ahead and give Pilar the water, I guess.
Okay.
Did
just-
Wait.
You-
has anybody else seen something, a vision? Ominous
Sunny,
one.
you take. Wait, hold up. Sunny, you take one. It's a
Oh, yeah.
bit. It's a bit pink. It's more pink than purple. What do you do with it?
I'm gonna do the exact same thing he did.
Okay. When you do, it doesn't dissolve, but when it goes into the drink slowly like starts solidifying. It's more gelatinous.
Jello shot.
I'm gonna try and knock his mag off.
Nala is going to take 2 cold towers to the bar.
Yeah,
Uh,
you guys should maybe rest. You seem pretty.
By the way,
Right.
what time
down
is it
and
right now?
serious.
Wait, Sunny, you take that drink and you start seeing sounds. Like when somebody talks, you just see all of the things. You as they speak, you can basically envision everything very, very vividly, word per word. It is both on the good end and on the bad end. It's a very intense kind of feeling. Your whole body is very sensitive to touch. So like even the wind, as it blows slightly, it starts like you feel as if somebody's tickling you. You start giggling around. You
I'm
have the
gonna
two
try
eyes.
and carry them both.
Both.
No,
No,
I'm gonna
I
carry
can
one.
also carry one.
Okay.
I'll carry the dwarf.
I
You carry
asked
the other one.
yeah. And I asked the bartender if he could give me 2 towels and some ice.
There is no. He looks at you. It's like there's no ice. But
Do
like
you
I
have
can.
cold water like then?
We have water.
Can you like put the towels into cold water and give me 2 towels of
He basically grabs 2 rags that he can find and gives it, like, he dumps them in what seems to be sort of like clean-esque water, and
It's
then
better
gives
than
it.
they deserve.
Yeah. So I take the
Wait, is William carrying Becton?
Who's carrying
No.
Bectrin?
It's William,
I'm
right?
carrying Vectrin,
Okay.
Yeah.
and
Oh,
Aurora
yeah.
is carrying.
You just see Becton just staring up to you, just.
I take the towels, thank the bartender, and go to the.
I'm carrying you like a princess, just so you know.
Where is the?
Oh, you got like a fireman carry like this?
Yes.
Or he just stares into your eyes, just fully like entranced in like his vision of you.
So where do I
And-
put this giggly idiot?
And go to one of our drunk friend, put the wet towel onto his head, like tie around his head, and do the same at Pillar.
Okay, fair.
Nala, are you used to this? Is this normal?
No, but I think we should be
You seem
cautious.
to be a very professional at this situation that they're in, or they got
Yeah.
themselves into.
Look at the bright lights.
I'm not surprised to saw a melting man in that house or something like that. Must be something else they've seen.
So,
As Tarora, when she picks me up, I purr.
where do we go for? So, did anybody else have a vision of something ominous to come?
I saw a vision of my manor being burned where I grew up, and my family being taken as slaves.
Okay.
I don't think you can talk to the other 2
No,
at their current
Yeah.
state.
I ask William what he saw also.
the tree buddies, man.
Nothing ominous.
Becton just mumbles in Dwarvish.
Basically, talked to some people.
Okay. So I ask what we should do, and I suggest that maybe we should find the twins again
Or maybe you should rest up first.
after they
Probably.
get better. Like,
Probably. By the way, what time of day is it?
It is encroaching on early evening.
Early evening. Okay, so we can call Hyde and sleep on the way because he has beds.
You're gonna have to reach in my pocket to get that, buddy.
Even though they are kind of high. So
yeah,
maybe
but
we'll
I
need.
feel like they would be more comfortable maybe there. No?
Probably. The question is, where do we go? Do we go to your parents' house? Do we try to find a? Do we send a message? Try to find a job?
Maybe we should go to our old good buddy with that bartender dragon buddy. What was his name?
Bertram.
Was it
Yes.
Bertrand?
And ask for the information. Maybe he had heard about the twins, where they might be, and then we should ask. Maybe we can go to check like my family's house and like stuff, something like that. Because
Maybe.
I feel like if we have
mean,
to
it's
get
on the
rid
way.
of those marks on our hands.
Yes, it is on the way.
Yeah. So that would be my suggestion.
Okay. Are you guys cool with that?
I don't think the answer is.
Just
Are
like.
you getting his meows and purrs?
Okay.
And I
so-
also look at Tarora and ask her, do you want to join on our journey? Because you seem to not lose your talent here, let's say that.
Yeah.
Aurora just tenses up and looks around like very quickly, and is like, I should check like if everything is fine here and if they will manage, but maybe I kind of wanted to like get out of town a little bit. So let me think about it. I can't just like throw away my responsibility here.
So Nala is like, okay, because we will still have to wait like around a day or something, like, for our ride to come.
We
So-
don't know.
So I go to our drunk buddy here,
And
Try
these
to-
guys need to sober up.
try to ask him, do you have the card somewhere? But I doubt he understands me, right?
Apes and colors.
So
Well
I-
done.
So what I do is search him up and take the card for our ride.
You take the card. The only and like you see the card itself is a very, very pretty looking card. Very neat, very bright. On the one side, it just has like a little picture of a top hat.
Hold on, who reached in my pocket and got it?
Me, Nala.
Oh yeah, she reached down like, you're pretty, meow.
You would have said the same if William did it, but I'm just saying.
Exactly.
Yeah, don't feel special.
Hey, I am fucking pretty.
William is pretty.
Right.
On the other side, you see like a little bit of writing. What languages do you know?
1 second.
Also, William,
I
what languages do
know-
you know?
Oh,
You.
So I know
Uh,
Leonin, Elvish, Dwarven.
And Dwarven, okay.
Oh, you know
Dwarven.
Dwarven as well. Okay.
I know.
Yeah, and common
I know you know that one, common, elvish, and celestial.
And Tora.
Wait, let me. Wait.
Opa, Gangnam Style.
She knows Korean.
No. Wait, I lost it on my sheet. Where is it? Yeah.
Common, orc, and goblin.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. You all look at the writing, and the one thing that looks very different to each and every one of you, you see the writing change every now and again to different kind of languages, as if this card was meant to reach. Like if you get this card, it doesn't matter what language you speak, just the writing changes, but it says the exact same thing every time. And it says, call hide 1122 hooray.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
so him. Call hide
So-
1122
Marketing 101.
away.
goddamn.
As you say that, you hear kind of like a party popper followed by one of those wind blowers, like woo! And and you notice that the writing on the card changes and it says on the way.
Okay.
It does not tell us how long it will take.
It says on the way.
A weird
Oh.
card.
Okay, so I guess we are in the tavern, so let's put our drunk friends to rest maybe and go to rest ourselves.
There's basically, instead of there aren't really beds, they're like makeshift beds. They're like hay and like a part of fabric that is just laid
For
on it.
them, it will the most comfortable shit ever.
Yeah, for Sunny, it would be like sleeping on the fanciest bed ever. For Becdrin, it would be he could actually taste the bed through everything.
Oh my
You're
god.
sitting like,
Becklin
sitting
is
on, like
kind of-
all fours, sitting there walking around in a circle, meeting it like.
Becklin
I
is
know
just
what sleep
face
tastes like.
down. Becklin is just face down on the bed, just kind of rolling his hands on the fabric, just feeling it go like, just murmuring, so soft, so nice, so soft, so nice. just in trance, just like touching the fabric and maybe just slowly losing his consciousness as he relaxes.
And
And then after a while, you start hearing a slight snoring.
it is at this point that we are going to take a short break for everyone to freshen up and get their stuff ready. It will be a Is 10 minutes okay?
10 minutes is
Yeah,
just
yeah.
fine.
Yes.
Okay.
10 minutes, cool.
So we will be taking a 10-minute break. I am going to mute our stuff. You guys are going to be listening to just random background music to enjoy it. We'll be back in 10 minutes to continue the second half of our game. Thank you everyone for joining, and we'll be right back. Hey everyone, welcome back. And we are back. Let me just let you guys hear the guys as well. There we go. So, I'm gonna put on music again. Just gonna have some fun with that. Give me stop, and I'm gonna go back to where we were. Let's see. Hate working on this. I have to find a better way to do this.
You're doing so well.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, you guys are saying this, but I have to find a better way to just manage the music and stuff. I will find a way. Don't worry.
Embrace the chaos.
Embrace, yes, absolutely embrace chaos. There we go.
You need a producer.
Oh, there we go.
That's the
I love
music.
that song.
Okay.
Perfect for me and Beckram.
Yeah, you guys. Okay, so
Can I snuggle next? Oh wait, are we on?
you're on very close beds. Yeah.
So basically,
Come here, buddy.
I'm just gonna snuggle next to Sunny, like, oh, the fur is so soft.
So basically,
Just gonna
Tarora, you
purr
have
and nuzzle.
Yeah.
Tarora, you have until Hyde comes here to decide if you want to come with us. We'd love to have you.
Yeah, I will think about it. Because these idiots look like they need some sort of guidance.
And now
yeah.
also goes to Tarora, and she says, and I would also like a guild company. And goes like, says goodnight and goes like for a night walk.
I have to ask before you say that. Was that a girl company or an adult company?
Yes.
Why not both?
Both.
Both is good.
Just wondering because I didn't hear it correctly.
Wait, actually, I have to check up how old was Spectrum.
I think it was around mid-age kind of thing, 50-ish or something, wasn't it?
Yes, somewhere. Oh yeah, he's
full
120 years
adult.
old.
About 50, about 50, 60.
Yeah, it like 120. So yeah,
It's about
middle age.
half health, half life.
Yeah,
half health.
half
Oh,
health. Yeah.
we're sleeping. Yay,
Okay.
long rest.
You get a long rest.
Yay!
So yeah, you gain all of your stuff back. You feel well rested. I will say it from this moment already, including Tarora, by the way.
Oh.
You know what? No, I'll say it at the end.
Okay.
Oh.
So
While we do a long rest, I wanna see if there are some spirits that remain from the time.
okay.
Oh, that's a good idea.
You, as you get up, you walk around and you see something a bit weird that you didn't expect seeing. You see two spirits from your fellows. You see a spirit from Vectren and a spirit from Sunny. They kind of seem like they're having a bit of an outer body experience with those shrooms.
Okay.
Quite literally, the spirits are just going out and just enjoying their time of their
So the
semi-consciousness.
spirits are high as well.
Basically, like their spirits are like looking down. No, their spirits are looking down at the bodies. It's just like, my God, what did they do? It's like you see Vectren's spirit looking at you. It's like, I've seen this man drunk before. I've seen him high, but this is a new thing. What the hell did he take now?
I go up to Vectren and I pick off whatever is left of the mushrooms.
Okay, there are like 5 more.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I toss them in a corner and burn them.
Okay. Kind of
I
a
can respect that.
bad idea, but
Away from us.
okay. How far away from you?
What?
Okay,
Okay,
let me ask you
Suddenly
this.
these questions
Let me
come
s-
and we're like, oh.
Let me ask you this. What corner?
Outside the building.
Outside, okay.
See, Maddie, you got too questioning with it.
I had to ask if you would burn it inside that room,
I've
We should-
already
we
done that
should-
once.
guys.
I promise not to do it again.
Guys, we should actually left 2 mushrooms for like the twins we could feed the twins and they go crazy.
I would rather poke him with my spear.
Wouldn't risk
That would be
it,
more
leave them on
interesting
the
to see
way.
them go crazy, no? Joking.
Okay. You burn the shrooms. They seem to like slowly dissipate. Each one of them giving like a different kind of color and vibe and hue. You just turn down the music a tiny bit. I can hear you. And then it goes quiet. Of course it. You get away far enough from the fumes and everything, but you do see like a person here and there walking by it, and they do not look.
Oh no.
They do not look normal anymore. Like you see one of them licking the stones. One of them just like look like one of them actually trying to like he basically he takes his arm, which is insanely hairy, and starts petting himself. It's like a whole different kind of like highs.
Oh, now
I
looks...
look up into the sky. They'll be fine, right?
Aurora just glances in your direction angrily and wants it to do.
And I just walk away.
You see, Torora basically just looks around and says, like, you see a small pile of just like shrooms on fire.
And I look at William and just shake my head and say, let's get out of here before we get in trouble.
Yes. Is there a place we can find to sleep?
You were at the tavern.
already.
Oh, we're already inside.
You were,
already there,
yeah.
So let's just
Let's just joke.
Not
find
a hot
an
box.
empty corner.
Okay.
Not a hot box.
Yeah, not a hot box. Okay, so you all go to sleep. You rest for the evening. You wake up in the morning, slightly rested, like more rested than you were. Some of you more uneasy than the others. Vectron and Sunny, you wake up from your insane highs slash drunkenness, as they were actually infused, and you feel relatively good. Like there is no hangover, there is no drawback. It was basically the highest but the cleanest high as possible.
Just want to look at Beckman, but got to do that again.
Beckman just it's not like kind of on his side, just wakes up, looks at, sees Sunny, just stays quiet. Ah, fuck it, I don't mind it. just closes his eyes again, like yeah, that was pretty wild. Nice. Just like then slowly just sits up and just in his drowsiness just kind of looks around the tavern. Then like looks at Sunny, gives him a slap on the thigh. Get up, it's morning.
Let's go.
You're extra, like you're both very, very refreshed. Like you feel everything. You kind of still have that lingering feeling of the vision that you saw. Both of you. But you both kind of don't show that it bothered you. Whatever happened in those visions that Nala and William basically spoke of, because you were part of that conversation. Other than that, you just go around your day.
They have not seen any.
You don't know.
ominous signs.
You don't know.
Okay.
They were too high to answer that question. Hi, Ansa.
Okay. So I'm gonna go up to them, tell them good morning. How are you feeling?
Just walk up, pat him on the back. Like $1 million, buddy. $1 million gold. $1 million gold.
Okay.
The first thing
Anywho,
Oh, Beckner just looks at his staff and noticed all the mushrooms are gone, and he's like, "Oh, well, we went hard yesterday." Just like, just pulls his staff.
Yes, you did. Anywho, we were talking yesterday.
Breakfast or what there is to fetch. There ain't much, but she got it right on one of the tavern tables already and just sits beside it, watching
Oh,
us
right.
staring at the wall.
Are the berries still on the table that Beckner left?
Some of them.
They are there, but they're useless
Oh, right.
by
Yeah.
this time.
Yeah. Good point.
I mean, they're still berries. They're not gonna have the effect, though.
They're kind of like raisins at this point.
Kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Breakfast it is. We do have rations.
Yeah.
I mean, guys,
Anywho.
the carriage will come and there will be a lot of food to eat.
Yeah. I'm going up to the table, dragging them behind me.
You drag your friends behind you. They don't seem to mind it too much.
They're along for the log.
Yeah, pretty much.
The food Terror tried to put on the table was some dry breads. That's all there is really here that you could fetch.
Aurora, please give me, let's go with a wisdom check.
Oh no.
I did not expect that one.
Just roll a d20.
Just roll a d20 and add your wisdom.
Okay.
The smaller number of the wisdom.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that's a natural 20.
That's a natural 20. You basically, you think you find the best of, like, you find the best of the worsts, basically. You make the best out of it as well. And you try to, like, season it as much as possible and just make it as edible as one would. Just to let them have a little bit of, like, hey, have some food.
She's like putting it on the table and then try to nonchalantly look anywhere else. Like I not like saying that she made it or she put a lot of effort in it, but like people can take it.
Basically, you are making a tsundere act.
Yeah,
it's whatever.
I guess she would do that because she doesn't know the role.
It's not like I care about you or anything.
She just like nonchalantly throws in there. I made breakfast, and then she just sits in the corner.
Yeah, and I'm gonna take out 2 rations. Since they're for a day, I'm guessing 2 will be enough for all of us.
Yeah, there's enough for all of you, and you can see that there was thought put into this, even though it's not much. It is still the best that she could muster, with what she has currently.
I'll look at her and nod and say thank you.
It smells a little
Same, and then I'm gonna make them sit down.
Bacon just abides by, like, just watches William doesn't resist at all. You can see from his face that he feels good, but he's super ashamed. Like he's very quiet. He just kind of slumps on the chair and just takes a piece of bread and starts like nibbling on it.
Don't lie, you have no shame.
Yeah, he has some.
No, Sonny has no shame.
But there we go.
And Nali is like following behind and laughing. It's like seeing a father take care of 2 children.
Kind of. And funny enough, he is the younger, like he is the youngest of them.
I'm the youngest one here.
Yeah.
The forest has been really good friend to Background. It doesn't judge. It only embraces.
The forest doesn't judge.
Anyhow, as we were talking last night, how much do you guys remember?
You know,
About last night?
I don't really want to talk about it, but I saw something from my past. I saw my forest catching on fire and burning down. I think I saw some family.
Wait. So we all had fire in our visions, no?
People will die in all the visions.
Yeah.
How about you, Sunny?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dead silence afterwards. Just, yeah.
No, he knows what he did. He knows what he did.
Emotional damage.
Have you seen?
No, I saw a very important person in my life was lying dead on the ground.
Me?
So basically, you guys all saw your futures.
Yeah.
Or
I think I saw a little bit
Oh,
of my
so-
past as well. Let's be
Or
honest.
it might be also the past. We like 2 years apart or something, right? From the reality, and we
Maybe.
have those stupid marks on our hands.
Maybe we are messing with time here.
Bacon just instinctively kind of scratches this scar on his hand. Just feels it under his finger, just looks at it. Is there any difference to it? Is it still the same?
it's still the same. There does seem to be like a little bit of a new protrusion that is slightly moving past your past like back towards like 12.
Is it noticeable? Like, do I remember like it has been shifted?
It is very, 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 very light. Like it looks like something very lightly moved.
Alright.
Okay.
He's
Did
gonna keep
mine
it
move
shifted.
at all? Change?
You all see it's like the most you give me all like a investigation. No, perception. All of you. All who want to check.
Perception.
Beckton
That's
looks the
fine.
same. Beckton, it looks the same. William, it looks absolutely the same. Your arm looks prettier than yesterday, though.
Shit.
Sunny, you have fur. And Nala, you can see that the big arm on the block on your arm kind of very, very, very slightly shifted. And when I say very, it's like less than a millimeter.
Okay.
Okay. Anywho, so the plan right now is we go back to fuck, I forgot the name of the town. Leafgrave?
So we're going back where we came from?
I mean, we're not gonna get any jobs or information here.
Well, we decided to do that yesterday, to go to the town, to the bar, our lovely bartender, ask if he has heard any information where the twins are.
The puppet
And-
guy?
Dragon.
Bertram.
And then we are gonna
Really
go
good
to
boots.
my town.
You still
I
have
lived.
2.5 barrels of disgusting what seems to be alcohol.
Just leave it.
Narrows
Is
his
it
eyes at
is it
William.
flammable?
I'll
It
give
is
it back
very,
to
very
the
flammable.
bartender.
You can assume it is extremely flammable. Like
Oh,
We can
could I
use it
refill
as a
my
bomb.
lantern out of it?
are you trying to do a critical role thing here with a barrel again?
Who?
He wouldn't dare.
Don't.
Right, I'll just
Don't-
leave the barrel.
This town is struggling enough. Don't.
Yeah, you know what? Beckton ignores the barrel this time.
Basically, let's say it like this. This alcohol is so strong that if you dump it over flowers, they will probably wilt. It is insanely it is insanely potent. It is extremely strong. And it is
probably
insanely
combustible.
intoxicating. And
Sounds like a
probably
rust removal.
no, it's not like paint. It's not like paint removal or anything, but it has some sort of taste. Like I said, it's very resemblant of dirt.
Good dirt.
Okay.
It's the best dirt you can have.
And that thing is in your bellies, guys. Just
By
saying.
the way, I'm gonna assume this town does not have a librarian, magician, Anyone of who knows his way around Arcana?
The town barely has a tavern.
I assumed correctly.
Yes.
Yeah, I think our next mission, as William said, is just go back to where we came from. We did call the cart, didn't we?
You did.
We
Not that- not
already
that-
did.
Yeah. Not okay. Not that I know about it, but yeah.
No,
I'm
you
gonna-
ask, and you're gonna try and get your card, and you realize it's not there.
I saw it in my vision.
There was a card. Is this your
My
card?
mushroom
Is
vision.
this your card? I don't remember.
Okay. So you sit around the table making the best of laughs that you can, enjoying your time around. As it slowly starts reaching late mornings, you hear a little bit of a mechanical sound coming up from the outside, and then you hear hello. Anyone?
So Nala runs out, sees our lovely carriage taker, and hugs him.
You see Wilbert Hyde looking at you. He is very confused at the hug. He does not mind it. You do. He doesn't like. He looks at you a bit weird. He looks older, like very slightly though. That said, he has changed physically in like the weirdest way possible. He has like his face is a bit like about. It looks about 4 to 5 years older.
So I ask him, how long have we not met each other?
I have not seen you guys in about 4 to 5 years. I didn't even
4
think
to
you made
5
it out of
years.
here.
What?
You can just see Beckner's eyes widen and he just kind of turns pale.
Need more mushrooms.
No, just. I'm too sober to handle this. Oh God. he
Oh,
just
I
stays
just
quiet.
randomly take and show the mark on my hand to him and ask if he knows anything about it.
He looks at it. He takes like a really, really deep look at it. Let me just make a check. Is that he does know something quite like it, not exact. He has some information about in like time magic and whatnot, but the majority of the time magic itself comes from his parents. So if anything, he will have to ask them, as they are the ones who made this cart that is literally fueled by his life force / magic, and they are very much the ones that kind of made this whole cart, the contraption itself, as a capsule of time and space. He himself doesn't have too much. He said that my parents might. I haven't seen them in a while, but they might. I think.
Is there a way to ask them?
I'll send him. I'll send him a message. You see, his clothes are pretty much the same thing that they were before. They're a bit wider. He got more chubby, but at the same time, he is way more buff than he was. You see a lot more. You like his. There are some tears in his top, and you see like scars and burns and stuff like that on his skin.
So he's become more strongman-ish.
I asked, where did you got the burns from?
You just move around, and then like you travel with a cart, and then people come in and they try to rob you, and then you don't remember things again, and then you wake up in the morning, and then everybody yells at you that you've done something wrong, and then you stuff, everyday stuff.
Yeah, I know how you feel.
So I have
William
one
keeps
more
yelling at me all
question.
the time.
I asked him also about if he knows any information about the twins.
Wait, oh, the ones I told you not to fight. Oh, did you fight them? You win?
Yes.
Kinda.
I told you not to fight them. No, but everybody
Well,
told you
we
not to
won.
fight them. Bertram told you not to fight them. Why would you not listen to the dragon?
I tried to stop them. They didn't listen.
We were good until Daddy came through.
Daddy?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
Daddy. I'm a big
Alexander.
contract kind of thing that made me look into my past. I
Wait.
don't really like the guy.
Wait, what was that name?
Alexander.
Alexander.
That can't be.
What do you
It
mean?
can be.
Look, Daddy Time gave me this, and Beckton just shows the same like marking on his forearm.
Alexander is very much the biggest myth. He is quite literally the divine beast that created time.
Well, he ain't no myth.
Well,
that
we
does
saw it.
explain,
He
that does
controls
explain a lot.
everything. He literally controls, like, his quote-unquote, like, son and daughter, like, they are presumed to be, like, the twins, you know, because they are light and dark. So, like, the two first powers that came after time.
That sounds reasonable.
You know, the daughter and son of time are pretty assholes. They kept taunting us, so you know they kind of wanted us to attack them. So it kind of wasn't on us.
You fought them.
They
And
taunted
won.
us.
You're
They had it
alive.
coming.
No.
We won.
Until the daddy came. And he
Technically,
threw
we
us
won.
out now.
Well, technically, yeah. Yeah, we didn't lose at least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not just William.
Therefore, we
like,
won.
We just got teleported.
I see. Well, the twins.
Cool.
I think we should. Wait, where do you want to go? We'll talk on the way, and if we meet Bertram, he might be able to tell you guys as well.
Back to Bertram.
Oh, great! That's a
So Leaf
coincidence.
Grave?
Deep grave.
Okay. Now you do know it's gonna take about it's gonna take a few days.
You sure? We know.
Okay.
Aurora, are you
sits
coming?
Aurora just sits next to the machine, like the contraption she doesn't know of, and just tries to poke
You,
it.
you see what looks, by
Bitches.
the way, you see what seems to be like a have you ever played Resident Evil Village?
I've seen a bit of
Okay,
it.
you know the man who sits on the cart? The seller?
Oh, the big guy?
It's pretty much like that, but he is a super buff.
We
So
just-
Nala reaches
With
out
like a
to...
tiny little top hat, and the color, like the outfit itself is like extremely like a mishmash of all colors that are uncoordinated. It is like a fashion mess made into a fashion statement.
I love him.
And he is the
I want
happiest
to be
man
his
you would
friend.
see.
Yeah, oh, great.
Just don't piss him off.
Yeah.
No,
Next.
no.
Or lie to him.
Just the contraption just seems very interesting. What he's
so the-
writing on.
Yes.
The card?
And my parents made this. This is a gift I got from my parents. They made it. Yes.
So
Very
Nala
shiny.
like reaches out to Aurora and says, "Let's go on a journey," something like that.
She
Let's go
does
on
her
an
typical-
adventure.
She does her typical eye squint again, like thinking. And
It's
then,
not like you got anything better to do.
Live your life a bit.
I wish I had another berry to flick. But yeah, I will accompany you. I've checked everything out, and the town seems to be doing fine. And I think they will. I hope they will manage.
I'm just gonna hop in the back and start eating. Drinking.
Yeah, Beckton is gonna take his spot on the back of the caravan again and just like hanging his short legs over the edge. Just enjoy.
Nala is gonna go also inside and take a break and hope that William will take all the questions.
Aurora, when you go in, it is insanely different from what you would expect. It is a massive place inside. It doesn't even make sense. This cart that is like 3 meters on like 3 meters, like almost like 4 on 3, is this massive on the inside. There are beds. There's insane amount of food. There's alcohol, and everything is fresh. Everything is nice. The weather inside is
There's
good.
weather inside?
There is actual, like, it is kind of like conditioned. So there is
It's like a
kind of like an
utility
AC. It's not too warm and not too chilly, and it is just a marvel that you have never seen before.
What kind of witchcraft is this?
I look at her as she walks in. I'm like, yeah, the food and drink are pretty good too.
She just is like too stunned to speak in this situation and just tries to find a corner to get, like, work everything in. It's like way too overwhelming for her at this moment.
Just hugging her javelins, go like.
Yeah, just hugging her hand, and this is fine. This is fine. Okay,
This is not
okay.
normal. This is not normal.
This is not okay. Why is it suddenly all so easy? Just living in that town that has been like trying to build up everything, and then just suddenly this luxury is way too much to handle for her at the moment. And she probably just falls asleep from exhaustion.
It is literally like about like midday, not more than that. But it is very much overwhelming.
It's a good nap time.
Screech!
Nappies.
Sorry?
Nap time.
Nap time.
Exactly.
You go inside. William, where do you take your place? Are you inside or outside with him?
Inside. Magdran said he's going outside, so
Yeah, I'm
I'll be
outside
inside.
on the back. Yeah, I'm on the back, just like
Okay, fair enough.
enjoying the outside, not knowing about the luxuries inside.
You know the luxuries.
Okay.
You've been in the cart before.
I was actually I rode in the back then as well.
No, you were
Uh-uh.
inside and then you went to the back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You were
because
drunk on the
boozing.
inside.
Okay, my bad. I can't remember, obviously.
You go inside. You ride the cart. Start your way. As you slowly, like, you see the little cable coming in from the cart itself to his arm. You see that it doesn't bother him anymore as much as it did before. You guys start the way. The road looks extremely different from, like, the parts that you do remember. You see so many different kind of things going around. There's more vegetation, but then a little bit after it's all burnt, or where you look more to the side and you see like remnants of more remnants of villages, and you see different kind of climate, like, basically kind of hit there. Most of them on fire, or were on fire. It slowly starts to dawn on how everything. The time that you weren't here, things moved on. You guys not being around kind of affected. Aurora being in that town basically saved the people that were there. And you start to it's like the realization of what actually happens in the world is slowly kind of like dropping.
That's the first day.
That's the first like hour of riding. Everything just looks different. You see along the way, you see Wilbert really trying to, unlike the way that he took before, that was mostly just riding straight. He is now taking more turns. It looks like he's actively avoiding different kind of places.
Does Spectre notice this? Like we're taking different routes.
Give me a perception check.
Thank you. That's 10 plus. Wait, that would be wisdom.
Yes.
On top of that.
Wisdom check.
That 12.
It's not extremely noticeable to you. You do notice that there are a bit more like twists and turns on the way, but not more than that. It does seem.
Realize that
you can see you feel there is more shifting. So something does actually come to mind.
Bertrand just perks up and kind of looks over his shoulder and just yells out, "What happened here?"
It depends on what time we're talking about.
Recently?
Let's see. We had the village burning. We had the little avatars. We had not avatars. What's they named? Oh yeah, the catalyst. Two of them were. One of them. The two of the fire ones broke. Which is never a good thing. We have tornadoes that hit some areas. We had various like thunderstorms and stuff that came in. Nature being absolutely chaotic, but we carry on. We live.
Shrugs.
Okay. What caused the town to burn?
The catalyst, probably. Like the ones that, at least the ones that worship Ifrit.
Which catalyst?
The ones that worship Ifrit. I mean, the fire ones.
Okay.
You remember, you were told before that there are 4. You killed
yes,
one.
We need to take their head off.
You killed 1. That means you broke 1. You got told that 2 more were broken.
So 1 left. So we have 1 catalyst.
I mean, there's always sacrifices and massive pyres and Yamalchik just going absolutely mental, and then you have the Exalis and their wind worshipping and lizard people.
Lizard people.
Yes, the ones from the waters.
Okay. Did they make their way here?
Not this deep into land.
I see.
I mean, what they're gonna do? Flash, I don't know, well water at you?
I don't know.
They have water magic. That's interesting, though.
It is. It is very interesting. Never seen it.
You don't want to believe.
I will.
And then he kind of like raises one of his sleeves, and you see like a massive bite on his arm, and through it, like what looks to be a very, very a very sharp blade just ran through from one side to the other. Like that. Water damage.
That does not look good.
Nah, didn't feel good.
Sure. Did you were some water people trying to rob you? Lizard people, lizard folk.
I mean, they died.
I see.
I'm not gonna say that I've done it, but it was self-defense.
Sure. No judging. Self-defense is self-defense.
Mm-hmm. He looks a lot more relaxed than he was when you met him first. He's like still kind of like on edge, looking around, but not as much. It looks like whatever happened during that time is made him like more resilient to this kind of life, to traveling. He has like the most he is the most he used to be the most on edge person that you saw, but he is now very calm and collected, and he just looks around very calmly, and he knows that whatever comes his way he can handle.
Okay. So he gained some experience.
Some life experience.
Stuff happened in these years.
Yeah, a lot. But, you know, at least Bert is doing better.
What happened to
What do you
Bert?
mean?
Better.
Yeah, better. He's more comfortable with his own skin. Some of the town got hit, but he pretty much saved it, so he kinda is the town's hero.
Wait,
Everybody loves him.
Is his dad still around? I mean, dad, and Vectron just gives like quotation marks with his fingers.
Wait, you mean the sock puppet?
Yeah, the sock puppet.
He always uses sock puppet.
Oh, that's all I want to hear.
Yeah,
So-
that does make me happy.
He's better. Like he really did start mingling more with his own skin. As in, like, he doesn't use that form again. He rarely uses human form now. He's just a really, really big dragon. Not big, but you know, he's still a wormling.
Nice to hear.
He said that you told him.
Yeah, he should embrace himself. That's what I told him.
So after he saved the town and they were kind of terrified of him, they noticed that he's not a bad person, even though he's a dragon. Bronze dragon, but you know, still dragon.
Hey, dragons are people too.
Exactly.
Kind of.
All dragon lives matter.
Tiamat wouldn't disagree.
Bronze lifeline matters.
So, what do you guys? Any more information that you know? Do you want to know?
Not at this time.
Okay.
It's not
Then
for me.
go get some rest. It is still going to be like a few more days of riding.
Okay.
I think Vectron at this point just moves back inside the cart as well, just as the travel is long.
As he walks in, I hand him a beer.
He just like instinctively just flashes into a bright smile when Sonny just hands it over and just grabs it.
Okay.
You notice
No,
that everything, by the way, you notice that everything inside of this art has been upgraded. With his new, like, with his, as the card kind of takes from him, the stronger that he gets, the better the cart gets. Like, the food is
Nice.
better, the alcohol is better, everything is more comfortable, it's more personable.
So Nala goes for desserts. Try the desserts and have some rest.
There's like a bunch of different desserts, by the way. Each of them looking better than the other. Like, there's ice cream looking ones, there's like different kind of cakes and muffins and sweets, and like, you are literally in kind of like a candy shop area.
Oh, Nala is like has a weakness for like ice cream thing, so she's just going straight in and trying every flavor there is.
Just dipping finger in everything. Mm.
Walking around, my germs. What?
So much for the noble. Let's go like that. This is good.
She's acting like a small kid.
No.
Just enjoy.
Fair enough.
And says to everyone, this is really good, come try it.
Only my germs, you can eat it. So as you are inside, you do not see the road ahead, and you feel like time itself for you feels very enclosed in this area. You notice that you feel like a slight little oomph to your body. All of you.
All of a sudden?
Hmm?
All of a sudden?
Yeah, it's but you don't feel like it's as like a bad kind of oomph. It's like it's like a speed burst kind of thing. Like what the backlash that you get from that one.
Okay.
So you look outside, you look outside and it is getting close to like around midnight-ish. And you're about halfway through.
Nice.
Wilbert raises his hand. He basically scratches just a tiny bit of his skin. You see like a tiny little droplet of blood comes out. He throws it up, snaps his finger, and there's like a bubble that just encloses around the cart.
Like a protection shield?
Yeah.
So is someone attacking us?
Do I recognize the spell?
You do not. It looks similar to both, and like it has like the feeling of an invisibility spell and a protection bubble at the same time.
Okay.
It doesn't feel ominous whatsoever. Like you would feel if it was, and you would get a kind of vibe if it was a bad thing. It's there for protection.
Okay. And we are not under attack.
He does it to stop.
Okay. So Nala is full of ice cream and goes to sleep.
Hugging the ice cream.
Hugging the ice cream, yeah.
I'm gonna go outside and try and look at the stars and look at the way, see what's changed. Take like a mental image and maybe judge by the star how long it's been.
It's a bit impractical.
I know. I want to try it anyway.
Okay. Give me take a nature.
Nature, okay.
No, survival.
Survival. That's an 18.
An 18. You get the feeling that it has been around like roughly 5 years.
Okay.
More or less. Not exactly. There are way less stars currently when you look up. And it's not the protective bubble. There's just a lot more light coming up from everywhere, from tires and planes.
Okay.
You kind of understand that this is the reason that this blood bubble is a brand.
Yeah, because shit's on fire, yo.
Yeah. And not the one that you can hotbox in.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks, William, for that.
Oh, you don't know.
This is out of character. I'm still upset, but Beckman doesn't know.
You never know what's going to happen when you use that thing again.
Yep. And so I'm also gonna head to sleep.
You go to sleep. You look aside, and you see Wilbert actually asleep. He is fast asleep. He doesn't care. He is just like knocked out completely.
Okay.
He from, as I said, from being the very nervous kind of wreck that he was before, he is so unfazed now by majority of anything.
No longer a noob.
No, no longer.
Definitely not. He's seen some shit.
He definitely has.
In these 5 years we've been away. I think Bertrand just slowly starts falling asleep with the pint in his hand. Like just it starts tilting slowly, and then the rest of the drink just slowly pours out. He just and like eventually it just falls off his hand.
Torora, what do you do?
Aurora rested a bit up a while ago, so I think she's going to look at the snacks. Now that she's out of her stress state. And she's just like oogling it, but not touching it. And then
It looks insanely. It looks insanely good. Like you have never, like in the last
Yeah, but that's
like,
why it's so
years,
scary.
you don't know why, but you've seen them like gulp it down like nobody's business.
I look at her. I look
Okay,
at her
go
as
ahead.
she's sitting there, like eyeballing it. I'm just like, look, you're big, you're strong. I'm telling you, it's good. Eat it.
And
No, it's not like
Nala-
she is like scared of it because it's poisonous. She's like scared of it because this is way too high class.
So
Okay.
Nala is like half asleep, but
fancy to
feels
touch
like
anything.
someone is coming near, and she's like Nala is hugging the ice cream. Nala sees like Tarora coming closer, and she's like stands up, takes the spoon, and puts into Tarora's mouth the ice cream.
She just like looks in shock.
Roll
then-
initiative.
Roll initiative. She just looks very shocked, but then suddenly her eyes lit up, like a little child. Like
Yeah.
it's
You have
been so
never
long.
eaten something so sweet.
No,
Never.
I've never eaten something so sweet before.
And
And
Nala
it's-
just smiles and says, "Here, take it," and goes to bed.
And just Toro takes the bucket of ice cream and sits down in a corner again and just starts eating it.
It's so good. Oh,
It's so good. And then I don't know if she stays awake for long after, but she's so stuffed that she just probably just passes out from a sugar crash.
Start running around and it's just like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. That's false. Basically, imagine a child eating, like, just clearing an entire pixie stick, and then,
Relatable.
like, so full of energy, I can run a marathon, I can not. And that's it.
Yeah, she plops down
Okay.
and falls asleep.
Like, you flop down, like, somewhat on the floor, but then you, like, as you do, you feel like something very small is, like, kind of picking you off the floor, and you are slowly driven off to a bed. To somebody who looks, you see, like, the furniture is enchanted.
Ooh. Fancy.
All right, would anyone care to explain?
So you all rest, get up in the morning. Basically, it's if you've ever watched Disney's Fantasia, it's kind of like all of those. Kind of like that. Everything cleans itself.
So I get my armor put on by birds.
You're not. No, it's not a Disney princess kind of thing. But like the everything is enchanted. It's like if you had a cloak, it would be kind of like Doctor Strange's cloak. But it's not.
Best blanket ever.
Best blanket ever. It's a protective blanket.
Protective
It is.
blanket.
You went. You all go to sleep. You rest. You wake up in the morning, very refreshed. The food, everything is sparkling clean.
This is weird.
And everything is like already prepared for you.
Okay.
There, like, you feel very, very slight movement of the cart. That's about it.
By the way, does my hero's fist still work?
The what?
Should. Oh, shit.
Oh, it was for no, it does not. It is
Oh,
out
wait.
of it is out.
I tried.
God damn it.
I only got one use.
You had one use, but he told you that when you come back and
Recharge it.
you can recharge it. It does seem like the effect of time magic actually affects it.
Okay.
You wake up in the morning and you feel the movement, and you do actually get to the town Leaf Grade.
That was fast.
Yep, and that is with him sleeping.
Sure. I mean, if Elon Musk got the autopilot, so
Nala wakes up and smiles at everyone and says, "Let's go visit our old buddy."
Oh, I gotta see Birdie.
Yes.
Can't find you guys the map.
You're
Any-
lost in the travels,
I'm
Yeah.
looking
never
harder.
to be seen again.
I'm trying. I can't. Really?
Sunshine is just kidding. Look at his face. So he's so proud of himself.
Really?
You're like, listen to my fucking
God
instruments.
damn it.
Oh wait, you're not actually even playing the piano.
So you all reach.
Fix that.
You all reach the town. I'm actually gonna make you guys move you all. Oops. Here. You reach the town. It is nicer than you would have expected, as you saw other places.
So with the dragon protecting it.
Yep. The tavern itself is in like pristine condition. It is way like you go inside and it is insanely busy. Like this place goes in and out. Now, unlike before, Wilbur actually comes out with you guys. He walks in with you guys, even though before he did not leave the cart.
So Nala is like acting like a small child and runs inside to like surprise the old friend she hasn't seen yet.
You
Please.
beat me by a second because after Beckton was about to like just hop off the cart and just rush in, but in this case he's just following her. Just go like
Yep.
just in the same pit, trying to like with his short legs just going.
A fat, sweaty dwarf. Come
Oh
here.
yeah. Gotta see the dragon.
Gotta see the dragon. You go inside and you see.
Before he goes in, he just beckons Aurora in and just, you gotta see him. You just gotta see him. And just follows
Dude
him.
is great. Makes a really great cup of bale.
Oh, he fizzles the drink so good.
So
It looks a bit sketchy and looks around in the area, scouting everything out. She's never been in before, but then just follows because everyone seems so excited and happy.
you go inside. You see a pretty big bronze dragon looking with like he's kind of like humanoid-esque kind of thing, but he is, imagine a dragonborn but not entirely. He still enjoys taking somewhat of a human form, but he stays in dragon form. He does not hide his wings, so he keeps them out show, and he does, as you enter, he looks at you with not one but two faces, his face and the sock puppet.
Oh, yes.
Aw.
Yeah. And the baker just like spreads his arms out, like, look at you. You're so beautiful. Just-
You're
Well,
alive!
Sunny just looks at him. Sunny just looks at him and says,
What does it say?
We couldn't hear you.
You cut out.
He says silence.
There's nothing.
Says meow, bitch.
Oh, that one.
But it
And
says Birdie, you
Nala,
beautiful, beautiful bastard.
Hello.
and Nala runs in and says, "Oh, you've transformed into a beautiful ponyx."
He is.
Beautiful butterfly.
He is.
Exactly.
Like, he is big. Like, you saw when you saw him before, he was really like hiding and everything, and now you see a young, let's call him a young adult dragon, bronze dragon, with a sock puppet on his hand. Like, hello, hello. I haven't seen you guys in years. How have you been?
We just left a week ago.
It's
Go
a much
figure.
shorter story than you think.
It has not been a week. I can tell you for sure.
Not for you.
Well, I mean, time flies when you're having fun, right?
Depends on who you're asking.
At the same time, Beckron's like the joy from Beckron's making jokes, kind of like phase, but he's keeping that slight smile. Definitely falls into his thoughts.
Well, I know I'm asking you for a cup of beer, please. Stop looking up at him.
Oh, fair enough. You can always
Pulling that scene from Shrek with Puss in Boots with cat eyes.
fair.
And Nala just goes around and asks how he has been up, like how he has been doing.
I've been doing pretty good. Haven't seen you guys in like freaking years, you know.
Yeah, and Nala, like when he says that, Nala like shows the arm and says that might be the reason why you haven't seen us. We don't know what happened, but it seems like we were fighting for 5 years.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. And then he looks at a sock puppet and just like, hey dad, you know what that is? And he's just like, I don't know what this is. I mean, he looks at it and then he looks dip in it. And he's like, that is old.
And then Nala is like, well, I tried to stop the fight, but we did end up fighting the twins.
Wait, why would you? I told you not to fight the twins. Yeah, didn't I tell them not to fight the twins? You did tell them not to fight the twins.
And yet we had to.
Well, in my defense, they told us. So they had it coming.
Yeah.
And then we met her. Okay, go ahead, Lee.
I mean, plus technically we won.
Well, until their dad came and kicked us out.
Wait, did you kill them?
Well, not technically,
Daddy came to
no.
rescue.
There's like someone there. Daddy, Alexander.
You see, like,
And-
you look at Bertram, he doesn't seem phased, but you see, as much as a sock puppet could look frightened, it's like, there's like small little kind of like fluff coming up when he hears that name. I'm trying to make a sock puppet seem like alive, you know? It's not.
Look, I took a suck and I'm trying to imitate what looked like. She goes like.
Pretty much.
Just ignore me.
I'm gonna try and get myself
Maddie.
a sock puppet dragon.
Yep, you have homework. You gotta make yourself a sock bucket.
Smo, I got a commission for you.
A sock puppet dragon. A bronze dragon with a sock puppet dragon on it.
The sock
Beautiful.
puppet looks very, very frightening.
The sock puppet looks absolutely
I'm
frightening.
willing to throw in on this.
Nala sees that the atmosphere isn't going that well. She asks if you're right and if he knows anything.
I mean,
And,
go
and
ahead.
introduces like Tarora to him.
Oh, hello.
Like Nala takes Tarora's hand and introduces her.
Oh, you see the tail? Basically, he moves the tail around and just grabs like a bunch of pints and just pushes them onto the bar itself. The glasses slowly fill up, and then you see him sprinkle a little bit of like blue essence on them.
Yes! Sonny gets super excited.
And it's just like, aye, that's my specialty. So, enjoy. Now, for any friend of theirs is a friend of mine. As long as you don't try to kill the people. I mean, I just hate the people. Right, Dad? And you see, like, he looks at the sock puppet, and the sock puppet is just not responding. Like, after hearing that word, like, the name.
Okay, so
So-
I ask him, what does it have against the name Alexander?
Yeah, your dad feels kind of awkward.
And Nala had an interaction with his dad, so Nala goes and touches the sock and says, "Are you okay?"
Just a sentence. Nala is concerned and goes and touches the sock.
One of those sentences you never think you'll ever hear in your life.
Well, it depends what you think about. Okay?
It's a sock puppet.
D&D.
It's a sock puppet. It's okay. No, you would never expect I touch the sock.
It's D&D.
Comfort the
It's
sock.
D&D.
Of course. You touch the sock and you see, like, you feel the hand like shudder, and you realize that you were told a bit before about who Alexander is. And the father, like, looks in, and oh my god, the music is getting too hyped for this. Love that. Like, the hand, it's like, it moves by itself, and it just looks down. And you hear, like, Alexander is the beginning and the end. Alexander showed up once. He created, and Alexander will show again to end everything.
So, which part did we just see? The beginning of the ending.
Possibly.
But maybe there's a possibility to stop it, because if we kill the children, he will appear and then we will have a chance to kill him. Because we do have to kill him somehow, because we have the mark.
But if you
I'm
kill
also
them,
worried about the fact that he said that 3 of the 4 catalysts are dead.
wait, hold on.
And
So
when
what
the
do you mean,
4th
William?
one dies,
You are the only one who heard that, by the way.
William, what do you mean? What catalyst?
remember the guy we killed after we got kidnapped, who got burned away?
Yeah.
Yeah,
When
the one
all
I
4
I
die-
struck with the staff. Yeah.
Yeah, when all 4 die, something is gonna get resurrected. I'm guessing Ifrit.
No, it might be, yes, Alexander.
Probably not. Since they're the followers of Ifrit.
Background kind of just like looks at William and everybody talking, then turns to the dragon and goes like, "Hey, can you tell me what happened in the past couple of years? Because this place looks, well, not this place. You overdone yourself. Don't take it the wrong way, but the way here, there was a lot of burning, to put it bluntly. Can you tell us what happened? Because we are not aware."
But okay.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
They said they are resurrecting the fire. I don't remember when we got kidnapped. The spirit, William, right?
Yeah.
So that might be why we saw the fire in our visions. Maybe the Alexander showed us a vision of what's gonna happen if we don't stop the resurrection.
So Alexander wasn't against us, but for us.
I don't know. Now that's
May-
just a
maybe he
theory.
just- Maybe he just showed us a possible future.
Yeah.
He looks at your
He
arm.
does control time.
But why would he?
Looks at your
Because
arm.
we didn't kill his children.
We didn't manage to kill this children.
Yeah,
Because they
like-
ran away.
Not for lack of trying.
He looks at you guys' arms and he's like, wait. You have, what is that mark? And
It
then
just pushes up to him to say.
Yeah. All we know is it's time-related thing. By the way, has the clock moved?
it not. It did not.
He did not.
He looks at it and says, that is ancient magic. And when I say ancient, and again, this is the sock puppet speaking, reiterating. This is ancient time magic. This has not been used in, and I am not even kidding when I'm saying, I'm not laughing when I'm saying this has not been used in over 6,000.
6,000 years?
Yes. There have been
Can-
elves that died during that time. A lot of them. Some of them by me, some of them not, but you know.
What do they do?
The elves?
No, the magic.
Oh. It's a magic that either foresees something for that person, or it seals something inside the person for that set of time.
It was like a vision and something sealed, maybe that we could not change the future.
Maybe it's how long we've got till that thing happens.
But we don't know the number, what that means.
Hey, does the town have a library? Because actually, out of character, did Nala actually ask for the library out loud, or was she thinking about it?
Oh, sorry, what?
William
I
asked for a
wasn't-
library
what-
before.
I didn't ask, yeah.
So
Really.
William
so
asked for a library in the other town. There isn't a library in here, but there is Potty the potion seller that was giving you information. A lot of it. He was the wisest. He's old. The shroom guy.
Is he still around?
Yeah, next door. You know,
Oh,
he still sells potions. We all need potions.
Spectrum just
And-
looks over to Nala and William. Spreads his arms. Should we go ask him? Later?
We could.
We
We
could
could.
ask
We
him.
could definitely could.
Because right now, what I need is answers.
Yeah, we can go ask. And Nala also asks our buddy here if there is like fast travel magic.
I mean, there is, depending on your knowledge of magic. There's always like a way to get you moving from there are teleportation circles. There's planar
Is there a
shipping.
person capable of doing that in this town?
In this town?
In this town.
No. The fastest we can get is, yeah, I mean, you have Wilbert. He's pretty fast.
Okay.
Look, if the numbers is like a countdown, that means that who is first?
I mean, I got a number 4.
Sunny?
No,
Can we go? Can you guys say the numbers again?
I got 4.
Or I got 9,
I got 6.
6, and Sunny?
12.
4, 9, 6, and 12.
4, 9, 6. Okay. So if what I'm assuming is correct, we're gonna need to check on Bagtran's dream first.
I mean, what can I tell you? I saw my family, well, me running away from them. Not gonna get into it. I saw forest on fire. That's about it.
I think maybe we should check out on the fire, on the forest.
I mean, Maddie,
Mhm.
was the visions of the fire of the forest similar to the surroundings we passed through during our travels?
No. It was basically a forest catching on fire. Like, during that vision, you saw it basically burning down, like a whole forest. Just that whole forest just burning down to a crisp.
It wasn't familiar forest to me.
It was a very
It was-
familiar forest.
Okay. Yeah. You know, I don't really want to go in. Yeah. I saw my home burning down. Oh well. Yeah, and he insights with his fingers, home, as you people call him, forest. But it was mine, and it was gone. I don't know what else to tell you.
Wait, do we all have similar, like that's something like really close to us gets on fire?
Mine wasn't
Yeah.
on fire, was it, Maddie? I just had somebody important to me was lying dead on the ground, right?
Sorry, come again?
I said mine was just somebody important to me that was lying dead on the ground.
You know that person.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's somebody important to me.
Okay. So let's go maybe to the shop and ask for some answers. And I also Nala like looks at Aurora and asks if she's alright because she was quite quiet.
She just says nothing to add, really. She isn't, like, in this situation, she's just like a bystander sipping her beer. Trying to still understand what's exactly going on, because she got the explanation. Like, she understood the basis of it right now, but not really what else is going on.
Plus, you were just served beer by a dragon with a talking sock puppet that speaks with a completely different voice.
But
Yeah,
it should. It's a puppet.
I just
I
see
thought I was taking those mushrooms. I don't know what's going on right now.
I thought I just see Tarora doing the Jesse, like from Breaking Bad, the Jesse drinking the water, just looking around the table awkwardly.
Wait. Did she drink it? Did you try the beer?
Yeah.
She's got a roll, don't she?
Yeah, roll Constitution saving throw, please.
Constitution.
So basically everyone is drinking.
Yeah, everyone who drank, give me a Constitution saving throw.
I did not drink.
That would be natural 20.
How
That
do
would
I-
be an 8.
How would I do that the best?
Roll D20.
Roll
Oh,
the d20 and add your Constitution saving throw, which is at the top left part of your character.
Yeah, I think I
Yes.
did it.
That's
Not sure. That's a check. Wait.
that's 14 plus
Yeah,
4.
you got an 18. 18
And
is
19's fine. Okay.
Okay.
So-
Okay.
Backtrend, you feel absolutely amazing. It's the good stuff that you remember from drinking this place. It feels good. It makes you feel at home. William, you are hammered to the floor. You are drunk as all hell, but it's the good kind of drunk.
Oops.
Okay.
Aurora, you are enjoying so many different tastes right now. It literally feels like you're drinking magic, and it touches on every single good part of like palate that you would expect.
Ah, yeah.
It's warm and it's comforting. It's like a hug in a cup. Like the best tea. Honey, you take a sip and you and William are now holding hands to stay up. You are both just out of it, but you are like
So-
loving it.
Come on, kids, this was one drink.
So Nala just like pushes them to sit on the near the table and goes to our friend and asks if he have some snacks for them to sober up a bit.
William loudly snores.
I need some pretzels.
Where's the
And-
salted
Beans.
peanuts?
And also, Nala asked for a dessert,
Yes,
like
not the
some
joke.
kind of dessert for Tarora to try.
More
You're
desserts.
spoiling her.
You're spoiling the child. You are spoiling the child.
Well, you know, Nala never had a sister, so.
Ah, I see.
I'm gonna move you guys to a table.
It's nap time. Sweet.
There you
I just love the idea that William comes in and just goes like, "Yeah, look at this goddamn case. Take a sip." Ah.
go. Pretty much.
Hey, I am the youngest one here.
Yeah, but you had it together yesterday, a couple of days ago.
There you go.
You're the youngest one?
I
Yes.
am the youngest one.
How old is William? by the way?
He
20.
Oh, he's that young.
He's
Okay.
a human.
Wait, how old am I?
Ish.
Ish. As far as we know, he's human.
Yes.
you
Yeah.
get
When I was carrying you last night and you were staring into my eyes, you would have noticed that my eyes are silver.
Silver.
Yeah,
Silver.
also
Maddie, do I
Backdrum, your
remember
eyes
yesterday?
are still violet. Like
Oh.
your eyes changed color.
Straight up violet.
Violet. Like the what is
Well, I
it? The
wouldn't-
iris? Not the iris.
Yeah,
Cool.
the white part.
No, the
Oh.
the colored part is violet. Like very, very light.
That's the iris. Otherwise,
the
it would
iris,
be
yeah.
purple.
It is violet now. You guys get the food delivered to your table. You are not even charged for the food.
Oh.
You get filled in on whatever happened during that time. I will actually fill you in post game. Make it as lenient as possible. And this is actually where we're going to finish today's stream.
Yay!
As
Okay.
for the next stream that will take place in 2 weeks, i.e. the 1 second through when we were on the 17th, so the 1st of October. Lovely. You guys are gonna level up your characters to level 4.
Yay!
But I
Yay.
didn't do
go.
anything.
And
You
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 know,
had
that's
some
good.
really good dessert.
You
Conversation.
enjoyed some really good desserts.
The
Oh yeah,
Just so
Yeah,
you
you're
know,
on
yes.
conversations.
Level and weight.
Role playing is still something that you gain EXP for. I don't work with EXP. I work with milestones, and
Participation award.
exactly, you get a ribbon.
Oh yay!
Do we have extra health?
Yes, when you level up, your health goes up as well.
Do we have full bar of full HP?
Yes, you were rested before. you got
Yeah.
you got a long rest before. You got a long rest on the way here.
Oh,
Yeah.
so wait, I got full HP back?
Yes, you all
Why
had
no
full
one
HP.
told me?
I said,
We
like
said
Sunny
ages
asked.
ago.
Sunny
Oh
asked.
my God.
Basically on long rest, you reset everything.
Yeah, long rest is resetting everything.
I didn't know that.
It's all good. Now you know. It's resetting if you have spells and everything. And it also resets. Everything is just that you basically get to reset your character that day, unless there's something that massively happened. So yeah, we're gonna end
Nice.
today's D&D stream on this note. We will continue next time on the road to whichever they will be deciding. Hopefully, let me know post game which direction you guys want to, so I can prep it. If not, I'll just yank another rabbit out of my ass. That happens.
Nice.
Very nice.
Other than that, just a very generic question. How was it for you guys?
I loved it.
Yeah, I was having fun.
I'm
It was
just
fun.
I'm just too excited, so I get a little bit blabby. So
Yeah,
I
it was the
like it.
same for me today. If I talk too much, I apologize.
No, 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 no. Definitely
But-
not.
No.
By all means, talk
Definitely
as much
worth
as you
them.
want. Your conversations are pure gold to me, and it makes
I
it
was
a
about
lot
to say.
easier. Yeah. It makes it a lot easier.
I've been in sessions where people just don't want to go into their character, and it's the worst.
I mean, I have the same experience because I play with a lot of Finnish people, and Finnish people are naturally just deadpan, not talking, just reactive. So in some of our games, we might get like a 15 seconds of silence when the DM goes, so. So just having people to interact, like having William being just fed up with us and just Sunny just rolling with it and Nala trying to hold it together and just be nice. I love it. There's so much like stuff going on and everybody has their own personality that they play by. It's a dream come true, guys. I love it here.
Sunny is clearly the group drunk. Okay.
I mean,
if he was a monk.
Drunk boxing, baby. Let's go.
No, there is on the monk one. There is actually a way of the drunken fist.
Yes.
There is.
Oh, there's actually wasn't there a reactive action drunken sway?
Yep.
As well, but you basically there's you can sway if there's an enemy, two enemies next to you, and that one enemy attacks, you can drunken sway away from it, and he hits his friend.
Possibility. It is a possibility. I mean, that's why, for example, one of the things that doesn't exist is the glaive attack that happened today, because it's a reach weapon. So if it's a reach weapon, then why not? I
actually read about it.
So reach basically means that. When you poke it, you don't have to stand right in front of it. You can have 5 feet away from the person and attack them.
Yeah.
But when you attacked, I basically just used that as, well, if you're having 2 people, right, like one after the other, when you throw the thing, if you miss the first person, then why not have the ability to hit the person before?
Yeah.
Just kind of.
I also have like great weapons master, so I can use like -5 penalty and go for another attack for like +10 on the attack.
So on the attack, when you make the attack, you tell me that you're going to be using Great Weapon Master.
Yeah.
What it does is when you roll, you take -5 to that roll. Like you take the roll plus the bonus that you need to have -5.
So if you roll 1, what you take -4?
No, like if you go, let's say you roll a 10, your attack, your bonus to attack is plus, was it 6?
+10.
No, to attack.
Oh wait, to attack. Oh, second, there was.
To attack, I think it's like +4, +5, or something like that.
To attack.
On the weapon. On the weapon itself, it's supposed to say.
1 second. How was it called? Great weapon, right?
No. Look at the how much do you get when you roll an attack? You have +2 attack on the weapon. Not to damage, to attack.
Oh, by the way, Maddie, are you going to be continuing stream
William,
today?
can you help me with this?
Probably not going to be continuing stream today. Maybe tomorrow.
Would like to
What did
rate
you need help
someone.
with?
Technolocker is on.
Like on the weapon, it should be written. Matty, can you explain again?
When you open your character sheet, you have where the weapon section is.
Okay.
Yeah.
There is +2 attack.
+2 attack.
Yeah, she has +6.
+6. So
you see the
Where?
under attack name, you will see glaive.
Oh, to hit, like, right?
Yeah, to hit.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, +6.
So if you roll a 10.
Now I get it.
Okay, so if you roll a 10, you have +6. But so it's a 16. If you use Great Weapon Master, you take -5 to that. So that's an 11. But if you hit, you may, like, if you hit, the minimum amount of damage that you're going to do is whatever the amount of damage. So it's like 1d10. So a minimum of like 1 plus, I think, +4 you have for damage, +10.
Okay.
By the way, I think you are still streaming.
I am still streaming.
Okay.
So we are. So yeah, so I wanted to say thank you to everyone, the lovely players, everyone who has been watching. We will be raiding. We have been suggested to raid Techno Locker.
The Techno
The
Locker.
Techno Locker.
Oh, is that Sunny? Is that your phone? Sunny?
Yeah, she's out of it.
Sunny!
Sunshine.
Damn it. Sunshine. Oh, he's out of it. He's in trance.
She's out of it.
He's not with us anymore.
No,
Are
no.
you okay, Sunny?
Sunny, come back.
Sunny.
Sorry.
It's
Sup?
okay. Was it
Yeah.
a good video? We liked it.
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna be raiding the Techno Locker. He is currently playing Enter the Gungeon.
No.
Ooh.
So you guys will enjoy it. I met this guy through Pilleri, so he's a pretty good guy, and he draws people, I think, with rewards. So I hope you guys enjoyed that. Oh, I'm glad you liked it, Fire Wizard. We will have our next session will be on the 1st of October, and everything else new in this channel, you'll be notified regardless. Again, all the links for everyone. I'll post the link again. Hashtag DND. Those are all the links for all the players. Please give them a follow. They're all amazing people. Genuinely. Some of them you know, some of them you don't. Give them a shot. Absolutely not going to regret it. So yeah, we're going to start the raid to the Techno Locker. And yeah. Is there anything else that you guys want to say to the lovely viewers that are still with us?
Screw them, Maddie. You're fucking awesome. Thank you so much for this. And of course,
Yes.
viewers, thank you so much. I see a lot of like people from Bill's chat today who were
Yeah.
not here before, and a lot of like new faces. There's so many of you today. I'm just glad that you're as interested in this game that we are. And I'll see you guys in 2 weeks, right?
I'm so excited as well. This is gonna.
Thanks for
be
stopping
fun.
by. And yay for Schmo joining us.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, Smo, I'm
And-
glad you're with us. I
I'm-
hope you
Me
I'm
too.
enjoy
so
I'm
it.
happy.
super
I-
excited to have.
I haven't played D&D in forever, and it's just never pans out, and I'm just so excited to be in a group and then try to actively play as well. This is gonna be so much fun.
Hell
So
yeah.
much
I'm
fun.
looking forward to it.
Yay, I'm glad that people are. We're gonna start the raid. It's gonna be like 30 seconds, I think. I don't know how
Bye,
raids work.
everyone.
Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, so if you guys can stick around for the raid, if you can't, that's also fine. Have an amazing day. Have an
Start the raid.
amazing
It's
night.
awkward.
Have an
My arm
amazing
is
day.
so
Have an
lazy.
amazing night. You guys are awesome, and I'll see you all next time. Good night.
Ta-ta.
Rated.
Okay, there we go.
It is certain.
That was awesome, guys.
That
Holy
was
shit.
fun.
I'm so sorry I talked
me
over
just-
some